Hello and welcome to this stream. Today I was just going to do a few general builds and stuff, since it's normally quiet these days. And it's something I'm trying to do most of these days now, because I've got a lot of things going on. So what I'm doing today is a couple of small Lego Technic builds, which are two of the small kits, and a couple of other stuff I've been hanging around for a while, some 3D puzzle stuff. Because this channel is basically all general things, so don't keep it fixed. So majority of just hobbies I normally do, and some tips if required. So my general hobby is just like basically building stuff. So that's why I've been doing a few like a technic builds, and I've got other things as well. Like I do nano blocks, like small models. Another one is many blocks constructs ones. They're sort of like mid-sized builds. I've got videos for that coming up for that. And I do other general things like 3D puzzles and all that general stuff. So it's just general stuff like enjoying it and it keeps you busy and doing general stuff. I thought I'd do some of those like love build because they do take a while. But there are a few other videos that are coming up for that. So I've got 4 models here today, which I should be able to build up. And I think you should see them on the thumbnail note, which is generally what the items are. So I'm just going to quickly bring them up. So the first one here is these are the small models of the Technic ones, and this one here is a 42133, a Telehandler. This is one of those 2-in-1 models. Small models have this, it's a small Telehandler. Also, I've got another smaller model here, another 2-in-1, and it's 42132, which is a motorcycle. Since it's a general motorcycle, there's 2 models in that. There's a small Technic one, so it doesn't take long, and I've got 2 of these mid-sized puzzle ones. So what these are little 3D model ones. They're done by Ravensburger, which is basically a large manufacturer that does all puzzles. You must see them online, like ranging from 100 to I think 5,000. Should you know model places, but you have some models that are 3Ds, and these are more like putting up in displaying that because they're made of plastic and subframe. And now 2 models. This is a 3D version of LED, so it lights up, and you can get a standard non one. And these come in various different types. But they're very good for making structures, and you can just place in some way. You don't have to break it down afterwards. You can do it the same with the 2Ds. You can get them put into a frame or frame them to make a picture. So they are different things. But yeah, so I have 2 models here. So this is an Eiffel Tower, and the other one I have got is a bigben. So both of them have the LED built in. And they're about 47 centimeters in height. So they're not big, but they're like ladder size. I have a few other things. Now, I do have a very old Paz 3D, where of course 20 years ago they did them. It's not made of foam, and I think I still have it somewhere. Find out one time, and that's a very big model. So that's why before this one, might do that one time, but for this one we're just doing these small ones. That's what I'm going to be doing basically here. So let me just bring these out here. Let's see. Okay, right. So I don't have much space here, so do stuff I need to do. Right. Okay. So what I'll do first, which will be the easiest one to do. I'll do the motor. I'll do the telehandler first as a reason for that, because we're doing that. So this is the telehandler. 7+ of these ones are like your beginning ones, so these are ideal for sort of beginning with these type of models. So their techniques can be a bit complicated, but it's a simpler one, but you can go from any size up. And this one has 2 models, like I say. If you get this 2-in-1, it means there's 2 models. I think there's some mid-sized ones that do it as well, but I don't see many. I'm only seeing the smaller size, but understandable. These are a good standard one. Like I say, on the boxes give you information. There was always one up here with the one-to-one ratio, so you get the idea how big the items are. And on the back is the normally information for some stuff depending on the model, but this one shows you the second model. So the second model here is a tow truck, but the problem being is that these come with instructions, but the instructions are only for the primary one that's on your front. You have to go online to get the second model, but also you'll go online also if you wanted to, even say you lost the manual or you want to do more a digital one, you can do that as well. So everything's online. There's also an app that can do it as well. So that's why you have this type of model. It's just a basic size. And these are very easy, don't take long to build, and they're very easy. So this will start off, and then I say start that off, and then I say start going onwards later on. Okay. So this is a standard one. Anything from 8 to 9, which next range up. They're a slightly bigger box, and they're normally like vehicles, so I'll have a few here. Oh, I've got McLaren one, and the racer. I've got the latest Bugatti, Bugatti one. No, not Bugatti. I think it is. I can't remember. It's all behind me. That's like mid-size, about this range here. And I think there's a new GT4 GT latest model. I think I'm getting that one. So they're mid-range, so they're like your next step up. I also have like a 6x6 off-the-roader. It's a single one. And then the more complicated ones that I've showed previously on live stream, which is the Airbus, that is your proper complicated big models, a lot of gears and that, so they normally have 12 plus. So general ones. Oh, I think I read that the new 4.1 as a model is 18 plus. That's like an adult one. I'll show that one time, but there's a few new models I want to show. But for now, we're just going to do that. But that's the gist of these, so you see it in general. Like I said, these only come with basic bags. We've got large ones, small ones, and this was in the box loose. They sometimes do that if you need to add, so even a bag, just throw it in. You will normally say it with the larger ones. Also, on bigger models, they're having numbered bags, so you do bag 1, 2, 3, 4, and then might be a generic bag, which is like goes anywhere. So that's what you have, and that's what it gets, and you can see. So these are all the stuff for this. So let's do that now. So, okay, right. Now, normally you would put these in order, but these are small models, so it won't take long. But bigger models, say, put your parts in this easy area so you know what you're doing. If it's bag ones, it's bad, but if it's like, if you took what the bag did later when you might need to change it. And this is the manual. This is a small version, like I say, they have to fit in the box, so that's why it's this size, but large ones can be about this thick and this massive, which I've done before. And this is, like I say, is only for the telehandler, so there's no other instructions at all. This QR code will take you straight to the site or download the app. So, but also you can use this if you've got the app to scan it to go straight to the right manual, because the app is technically can go all the way back to 2000. So if you've got second-hand models or you had old ones, you've lost the manual, they normally keep adding all the time, so you can find very old, not just the Technics, but any of the range of the Lego. So they're very brilliant at doing that, which is ideal. But the app does other stuff. So I won't be using this because it's, I can easily read it, but I prefer to use the display for this. So I'll just bring it up now. So this is the app here. I'm basically using the emulator BlueStack to do the app, but you can use a phone, tablet, whatever. And this is all my range of at the moment. So I have in total 12 sets. And like I say, these are all my range from small to large. Now, anything with the blue blocks on it, this is before 2023, so anything with blue blocks is PDF, so meaning it only displays PDF. Anything in the green dot, that's the latest thing that they've added, which is, yeah, anything 2023 onwards. A green block means it's a 3D model. So when you use that on the app, you can move the model around on display and get into more areas rather than just like that print here. Because sometimes on bigger models, you figure out where the part goes in or where it slips into, so it makes it easier. And the Gatti Baldi, which is one of the vehicles, it has a purple one that's like a video thing for joining people together. So I'm not sure how that works, but I think that's like building together. So like a family or people who have the same mold, you can build together. Something new. That's the only one I have so far, but they're all general. But and like I say, these will have their makes and the model. And like I say, it says here 12 sets, and they'll have 9,228 pieces. And that's how many pieces in per box. And the one that has most of the pieces I have at the moment is the Airbus, followed by the heavy duty, and it goes down. And a box may have loads of pieces, but that's mainly for linkages and gearing, mainly linkages. So anyway, so I've got to select one here. So I'm using the Telehandler. So when you click on a box, it gives you a picture here, and then down the bottom here, there's this PDF, and there's a highlight at the top that says PDF. It also tells you the age 7 plus, 143 pieces, and the year. So this is 22. And then it says here just about the things. It says all around here, construction telehandler, where information about the system. And then it says you can rebuild the model into a tow truck with steering and lifting the crane up. So yeah, and down below here is the pictures. So you got one of the telehandler and one of the tow truck, and also the what you can convert to. So it has all that. So I can click on PDF, and it brings up two boxes here. So the one on the left is the telehandler, the right is the tow truck. Now, if you download this from the site, you just download the PDF file, open it in the browser or whatever, and it just does the same thing on here. But the one advantage of the actual app is it remembers where you left off. So if you start building it in a new, especially big as models, you can close it off, come back to it later on, and then if you click on the app, you have a progress bar, and it goes back where you left off, rather than sort of mapping it here and everything else. So I'm going to click on Telehandler, and it's just going to load in the image. Like I say, on newer models are 3D ones, which I think is a little better because you can move the item around. And this is what the PDF looks like, and you can see it looks like the same as the book. So it says 64 pages, which it is, 63, and then that's 64, so it's the same as this. It's just that there's you need to use a bigger screen. It's not in the way, especially with larger models, and you can, like I say, it says your progress. With this, the QR code's hidden, but that's because you don't need it on the screen. So that's your first page. Second page is mostly if you have any issues, you can, like different sizes of these, you can push them up against the screen. You may have to adjust your zoom, or you can use the blocks here to ID the number. Show it a bit later. That was about the app. And this is the first page. So you've got one part, and this one is, have a quick peek, 59 steps. So it's a good idea to start off with. So most of them have either one or two, or could be about four, just keep an eye on it. And you can see on the page there down the bottom, there's like a bar down the bottom which says 1-to-1 ratio 5 and a little bar. So that's like your guide. So if you're not sure about the number count, you can put it against that. But you can tell anyway. So that's one of the first ones. You need a white of these with the holes in it. And it says the ratios. You can put it on the screen. If you can't do that, the number next to it tells you how many holes. So you'd count the holes. It says 5 holes in it. So that's how you ID these. And clips. So these are long clips, and these are for attaching items together. So they're in the two missing holes in the center. like that. And these are for designed so you can clip multiple stuff together. That's what these big ones are for. And then you got other parts. I've got this H type, and it clips onto here. So you can see you can build the block up, but also they're used for locking. Okay, then I've got a little this is why I decided to put the pieces in ready so that you can do it. So one of these little cross things. So this is a clipper and then a little plus like rod. So that's designed to make it into a cross into a clipper or a clipper into a holder. And a lot of these parts are generic on all these Lego Technics. A lot of them you see, you can, okay, that's that, and you get some odd ones with like, what's this? And it's normally unique to the specific model. When you've done a few of these, you can go through it easier, but there's some new ones like, this is a new part, but it could be that specific part for that model, which won't see again. So once you've done a few of these, it's easy to do. Okay, right. So there's all the black thing, so that's a clip with a hole in it. It's a bit more, so it's zoom is a bit better. So that goes into the hole on the top. Sometimes these clips go in, and then that's the line, and that goes into the bottom. And then these two go in. So what I'm thinking here is this is the front part, because these are normally used for steering normally. And that's why they're going to go in the top here. Okay, and then yeah, because then you've got these little grey ones similar to the blue, but they're grey. They normally do this like blue normally hidden, but these can sometimes be exposed. They're going to go on each end here, so this is where the wheel is going to go on. Yep, and then I've got to put the top part on with a locker. Let's see, yeah. As you can see, you're building the steering rack here. So some of them basic, even though the larger models you can get them like this, where it's just a big bar and it's move around. But there's some that are a bit complicated depending on the model. And this slides into here, and the way you can tell which way this goes in is looking for this little stud here. And I can't see it on that side, and I can just do it briefly on that side. Now with the 3D model, you can easily just turn this around and find out which way it goes in, which makes it easier. But the old style, you have to look carefully at it. Okay, that one just needs just two of these little black clips here. They're going to go onto the end here. Just keeps these things from wobbling around. They go on the top there. Keeps it more on the front, but also keeps this a bit more sturdy. But you can see that moves, and the sight's going to go there to make this operate. Let's think about it, even with this size model, you can still get some basic movement. Right, so it looks like it's building a separate area now, probably the frame area. So you keep that to one side, and then you can start building the next one up. Shoot one of these angle pieces. And one of those little big ones there, the little blue one. And then two black clips that like fit in smaller items, and there's smaller ones. They can come in different colors as well. And this clip's like the other one, but instead it's got a little thing there, so I did fit onto rods and stuff. Yep, okay. So first we've got to put the clips in here, so around that way. One goes into this hole, the short part, and then opposite side is one of the black clips. And then on this angle part here is the other one. And then on the second part that goes in there, so that's what these are known for. If you put it in there, it makes it into a clipper. And that goes into that part of the top there. All the way on. And then if it's got an arrow like that, and that means attached to the body, so this wants to be put up here. Yeah, okay. So that clip to that hole there. that clips on. You've got something like that, and that's the same with the newer model. You can see where it goes. Right, so when you get a picture on this one, like above here, there's like an item. That means you could be building an item, and then you'd be putting it onto the model. So what we built so far to one side, and you'd be building this. It's got like a worm drive I can see. So this is probably this area or something else. So first of all, I need number 5 rod. The rods are length by number as well. And the way you can pick that up, if you can't get it to the display, is get one of these things with the holes in it and you count the holes up. So you put it onto the edge and you count the holes up. So that's a 5. But also, if you have any of these types, you can count it by the studs on the top. So that's how you can tell if you can't figure it out. And I need a red one of these. First of all, simply just slide it in. Start off with, and then next one is a worm gear drive with another one of those units. So you slide the worm gear drive on here, and you push it all the way into it stops. And this capped on the end, so that when it's on the end, it will rotate freely. But if you don't have anything like that, and you're putting blocks together, make sure you don't push it too far. It needs to freely move. And to put it on, and there's a little box there with a green tick and a red X, and it tells you. Sometimes it tells you, like for instance, don't use this part, use this part, or sometimes it says which position. So it's asking you when you put this on, make sure it's the one with the hole so it spins around. And don't use the one that's locked, because these are going to be locked onto the model and this won't spin. So you must make sure you use the slide, because you can see those two are going to lock onto somewhere on the model and that's going to spin. So that's why it's just showing you there. Make sure you keep that aligned. And then you've got this little white thingy. It's a long bit. So this is only like an extension on, normally for rods or attaching things on the end of this. So that would go on there, and then something else we've got on that you later on to drive this part. Then I've got a little long black one. So this is similar to the blue one, but it's a longer rod. And that goes into one of this one here, and push it all the way on. And then attach it to the body. So it's going to go along this part. So it's going to go like that, and it's just that clip goes onto the work. So it's going to go the second hole in, because that's already used. It's this one next up. So you see that goes there, and then there'll be something going through that later on. You can see why that rod's also used, because it's capped on the end. So there, I think this is probably going to be used for the arm on the telehandler, because that's what this type of game would be used for. That'll go further on so you can operate it. Okay, and then you've got another one of those drive ones on the end. So that one, and it's going to go straight through here, but it's not. This won't move in. It's a lock-in. This is used for this lock-in as well, so it locks these parts in. So it's going to go straight through that. It's key, so you have to adjust it and then push it all the way in until that stops. It will stop. And that's that. That's fixed, because there's be something added here later on, but that's now secured. Okay, next one has a small grey gear and a double adapter. So you've got a small grey gear. They come in different sizes, and they do color code them. So your small one's gonna be grey, then I've got a black one here. You can get red, all sorts. So they do color code it to make it easier. And I want one of these rods. So it's like the ones before. It's got 2 on it. You've got a small start there. It's a 0.5, and this could be 5, 6, 7, 8. And it normally shows the ratio on there, but I think it doesn't do that because this is the only one in the kit. But if you had multiple sizes, they'll tell you which one to use. So what I'm saying is here, put the gear on first. It's on the long shaft. Push it all the way on. Little stopper. and then attach it to on here, and it's the hole here. So just slide it in. You see now it's linked to that. Now I need the long rod and another white bit. This is the 12. It's the longest piece here. And that's the 13 hole versus 12, so that's the longest piece. But there's only one in, it's the longest one, so it's fine. And with that, you need another white end, so it's this similar part. Simply just attach it to the rod like so. And then it links onto this one here. When you put it on, make sure it's following the same direction as this, so that's the hole there and follows on. You see that's probably something that's going to move. That's part of the mechanic of the telehandler. That's the only piece that moves. It's right close to this area. Okay, right, and we're going to build the other frame, so it's just closing this off. And there's a few additional things, so I've got one of these here. Number 3 grey, so the one here. I think 3 is just smaller, because anything smaller than that is normally lock-in ones. 2 black ones, and then a red version of the black, so it's a similar one to the black, but it's red. Like I say, they do colour code in different areas depending where you're seeing it. So the first one is same direction, and this goes into the top hole, but it doesn't go all the way through, so you need to do it in 2 stops. Then put the clips on, so this will go down here, and make it into a clip. And the black ones go in the similar place where the other one was, but the opposite side, so that one goes underneath the grey one in there, and another one goes there. So this way, it's the same as both sides. And then just clip another body, so this is working the same way as this one. So that first hole will go into that clip, and then third hole in for this one, and so on. So it should line up, and then this goes into that bottom hole there. So the first thing I slide in is this, which is the longest part in the third hole. You just continue. Oops, missed it. You may have to wheel around to get all the parts in. And sometimes these little clips here are easy to put on, and other times it can be a bit difficult, so you may have to just wiggle it around or try and push their tips in. Because it does happen where they don't like to clip on. You may have to just wriggle them around until they go in, and then they're going like so. You can see now it's got them together. So that's now locked in, and there'll be an end there for movement. Okay, so we're building something else on here. So that's a number 8 here. So only one I got. And then it will stop off stinging all of these things for multiple stuff. And we've got this white thing, similar to the black one, but it's white and it's got one cross bit and one hole. And then you got this one, which is like the red one we had, but it's white and it's got 2 holes in it. So first of all, just put this on the end, all the way through. And then this goes on, slides on, but it hangs down, so it's that direction, and then the other one holds down. Sometimes when he pushes on, they may push the pole through, so you like put your finger on the end or put it against the surface. Then the stopper. These are sometimes the stoppers, gaps, and they also hide items on, and it goes straight on there with the round end on this side. And it goes on the model. Now, when you get this little icon here, which is like a rotate arrows going to rotation, it means rotate your model. So it could be like rotate it opposite way or upside down. So in this instance, it's upside down. So just turn it upside down. It should look like that. Don't worry about that part at the moment. Hold the model secured, and then that will slide in to this hole up here, and this bottom part will clip onto this bottom part. Let's push down there, so see what that lands aside. Yeah, just a stopper, and it goes onto this side. So it's like that one, it's going in the same position. Okay, so additional stuff's going to go in. So I need grey 3 rods and 2 of these little. It's like half of a block, but they're 2, and it's got 2 cross bits and a thing there. And what's it's showing me here is there's a. If you see this thing that pops up saying ratio 1:1 in a beige box, it means you need to get it to that position right because it goes in a certain way. So if you've got it wrong, it won't look right. We can adjust it, it'll be fine. Screen's a bit bigger than that, but you can zoom it down to see, but that's about right normally. It's around about that tab, and then put this other one to make a large block. Something like that. And then that goes on one side, so rotate this one, so turn it upside down again. So it's on this direction again, and it's going to go on this area here. So it's going to go with the long part going outwards. This black one's going to go through the bottom, and then the red one's going to go through the middle. So I'm going to slide that one first. Wiggle around a bit. Like I said before, we had to wiggle it around on because of the clips and stuff. There you go, and push it all the way on. Right, that's on now. As you can see, there's a small part here. So the reason I need to adjust it because this shouldn't be close enough to each other as possible. So a small part there, a large part. You can still push it around if you did it wrong, but try to get it easy when you can do it right. Okay, so another frame coming on the top here. So that you need the sort of like round part here, and then there are 2 of those. There were 3 number rods here. And they're going to go well, first of all, we'll put the rods on. So one goes in the top, that direction, one in the top, push it until it stops, not way through. Do the same on the bottom. And that's going to go, right, so that's what that part there is for. So that clips into there, so when you clip it on. So yeah, that's why you've got to get that part right, because it's not pushed in, so you can now, I can push it in slightly until it's flush. So that's why you need it right there, so it should be flush there, so if you've got this bit wrong and it's sticking out, you can then push it around to get it level, and see these are now level. So that's why they have that sort of positioning right. You can still adjust it. Looks like another part's been added. Like I say, whenever you get this little beige section, it means do this part first and then attach it to a part or whatever, or vice versa. But also those beige parts are also for like if you need to build multiple stuff, like an X2 and X3. So I need, okay, 3 rods on a large spaces, and it's similar to the little one, but it's a bigger one. So you got one of these ones with a 2-hole in it, so instead of 1, it's 2-hole, and then a little L-shaped one. So first we'll get this one and put the rods in each end without pushing it all the way through. And then get the L bit, which is going to go into this one, and it's going to go that way. So slide it on the bottom half all the way on. And the third one then, on this one, you put the spacer And then you put the rod here, which is going to go on here. It's going to stick out slightly, so it's going to be roughly aligning to this one. So you may just have to guess it, or you would have to guess it at the moment. It's about right. We can, like I say, you can adjust it when you get in the model, but like I say, it's going to attach to that part and be hidden. And that's going to go onto this area here. So when you look at it, let's have a look. That direction. Let's make sure. Yeah. Okay, right. No, I won't do that because it won't fit on that part. Let's have a look. Oh, I see the rod around that way because I can see the rods on the top there on the picture. Yeah, and then the two would go into this bottom part here. So the grey one stays in the middle hole, and then the brown one will hold in this bottom part. You push your way through, and then that part goes into that one hole there. And when you got these two together, there should be flush there, so that's why that's like that. Okay, and then you need these red ones here, and then this will go straight onto this brown part, that way up, the hole on the top. Okay, right, so there's more parts going in here, it's going to slide down here. So two of these little grey rings, like the white one, it's a small grey one, but they've got like little adjusters for the shafts and stuff. Another number 3 one, and then you got these little red ones here. These are normally lockers. I like locking two parts together or locking items to each other. So first of all, with one of these, you put the rod in one side. Then on this one, you put the little red locker in, and that go on top, so you see it hides in there. That way, it extends this rod out. And now drop straight into that hole. So I think this is a moving part, so you can see it's aligning to this gear. So this will operate this track, which then operates on the back here. So probably a gearing system go here, and then there'll be something at the top here which you can operate. Okay, and then we've got two of these grey ones. They're like the white ones, but they're grey coloured. Well, not grey, they're like dark beige or like, I don't know what colour it is. And they're going to go on to these two grey ones here. So one goes that way up. His eyes will hold this ending because it may push the rod through, and then the other one goes this way. So that hole goes through that hole, and then that hole in the other one, when you put it on, should go through the one in the middle there. So something can pass through there and pass through there if needed. That's what those are for. I know what that is now. That's the cab, looks like, and that's the seat. That's why it's positioned like that. I can see sort of like how it's designed. Yeah, because the Telehandler, you only have the cab on this side normally, and then the arm system operates on this part. That's why you got it there. So that was the little cab. Okay, so on this one you need a little one like this, and then you need sort of one of these items. So you slide this on first. This is for so that it makes the top cab, but also the hole, so you can shove something through the top of this. So just slide that on first. I'm going to push on the other end for that, and then oh no, let's push to yeah. I just realised put that bit on first because you can see it's off alignment. Just be careful. Sometimes we look at this, you may think it goes on, but if you don't look at the instructions, it can go wrong. But do it early stage, you can do it quickly. I've done it before and I've gone halfway through something and realised something wrong, but that's how these work. So let's slide this back on. Okay, so that goes on first. Yes, it makes it this bit more solid, but also when you put this on, it now aligns to that actual shaft down below. Okay, looks another part been added, so you need number one is number 7 black ones, and then you need a white one of this one, and a little grey clip. So first we'll put the grey clip into the white there, and then the end of one of these goes on to here. Show this sort of movement. And this is going to be the bottom bar of this one, so rotate this round so you've got access to this area. Basically at the moment, what you want to make sure is that that bar, that bottom was down like this. This part goes into this end here. And when you put it down, this part, and then this white bit, see if it's right, will attach to this rod here. Okay. And see what this is for. So this is the steering system. So there'll be a thing you turn, it will move this about, and it will then rotate that bit about. And this little thing is just a stopper. So that way it doesn't turn too much, like the stopper of the actual steering, because that stops automatically by this part. When you push, it automatically stops by itself, and then this part will simply just make sure it's not going beyond the limit of the model. Okay, and then I need 2 of these small parts here, so they're going to go on this part here to extend this up. So put the first one on. Just be careful when you put this on, it sometimes will push other rods out. So that's what it's doing now. So just put your finger on it and then wiggle it around because of the clip. And put the other one on. Same thing, it should hold on. Okay, right. Yeah, that's on. Let's see, that's exposed now. So that's that. And there's enough there to put something else on probably. And then more of those bits, another one of these L bits here, and then another one of the little one of these. So this part goes on the top here. And then the L part will go along this side here. And that's been pushed in, so you can just push on the other end to make sure that goes through. So it secures this area. So that's all along there. And then the little thing on the end there, so if you put it on, that's flush, and that still allows you to add the rest of the parts to this other frame work here, which you can do now. So we need this part. So this one goes up here. Oh no, it's not the one with the hole, it's the one with the 2 hole. So mirroring in this part. And then the other side of the cab thingy jig there, so that goes on the top, that goes on the bottom there. So you can see now all the cab's done. Then they don't use plastic stuff to do the window. The window's always see-through on these models. Right, next bit is looks like a rod and stuff for the turning parts. You need a number 3 and you need one of these black gears. So these are normally used either for gearing or they're used for knobs sort of thing, so you can turn stuff. So put the rod into here, need to turn around, it's keyed, push it into it stops, and then put the little knob on. Don't push it way down, and then as you can see, I hold the end off here now. You can see now that's operating the gearing system for the steering. A lot of they always use this type of thing for steering on majority of the models, just as like being go down, depending where the gearing on the vehicle is. But this is a simpler one. There could be a more complex one, but they always use this thing for steering. Okay, right, there's some parts been added on. This is a blue part, so it looks like it's part of the arm stuff. So I think it's going to be. Yeah, okay. So I need 2 of these, like the black ones, but they're light blue, turquoise, whatever you want to call it. And then the little blue locker, 2 black clips. Another one of these white thingies, and then you've got one of these spacers. So this is normally used when you put onto a clip to make a spacing area. They are also used for other stuff. So when you do that, see when you clip that on there, see when that's clipped on, it makes a sort of spacer run. And attach both the blue items on here, same direction to make a big block. On the other side here, put the little black clips in. Then this goes on the bottom, so it's going to go straight that way. Next, going to go. It's not the arm yet, it's part of the bodywork of this. Like that, so this part goes into this thing, should be flashed there, you can see. So it's like part of the bodywork. And the next part is to secure this area up here. So it's one of these blue L's here, and then one of those cream long clips. So first of all, it goes that direction, and then this clip goes into the bottom hole, short part, long part sticking out, and it's going to hook onto these 2 clips. So the end one there goes there, and then the second one above that is this black clip down here. So there's a back end. So right, this is the arm, so it's a basic thing as possible. So it's this long thing, what was out of packet, it's the longest one. Turn around, you've got the back. Slide into this hole. And then you see that if you've got the other arrow, it means push this in. So when you push this in, it goes to that hole and it will then make this secure. You can wiggle it around because it's got to go through this part. That's like a locking pin. So that's the pivot on the back end. And then this will attach to this part, which then probably allow it to move. Yep, and then just got to put the frame on that side. So it's the same parts before with the L on this part, but it's round this way this time. The clip on that side and the same clips here, like it done on this side. And that will then allow you to, like I say, these things are a bit of a nuisance at times, to clip it on. So you can see that, and these are going to be the back wheels because it's like the same color. You can see the same position, so that's where the back wheels are sat on. This part doesn't go fully in. It's easy to correct. I'll just push another rod in there. So no, this part's still sticking out, so that's a bit idiotic. Yeah, so probably it's halfway in and then something else goes here, I don't know, but sometimes you look at the other pages to see how far in you're supposed to put something in. Well, sometimes when the arrow says put it away in, so you think, oh, well, it goes through all the way, but it doesn't always do that. I don't know. Okay, right, so we're building some additional stuff. So I need 2 of these for 5 hours, like the big fat ones, but it's like half the size. So you put it together and make one whole block, but it's individually. And then a grey clip So put these together on the end to make one large block. And then the other one, just put a clip on the other side here, on the opposite side. So you've got a block that looks like this so far. Okay, and then you need 2 L's. And they're going to go into this part here on that direction, so it's this hole up the top here. Normally you always get put 2 together to make a big block there. It's like half the size of those big fat ones. And that attaches to the arm in this bottom area. So when you look at it, this part here goes into this here, and then this clip goes onto the arm, and it goes, when you look at the arm, you missed the first 2 holes, just the third one up, so you missed 2 and it's in this upper hole. So I just put it lightly. I've just put it lightly in, but not push it all the way in, so that way I can maneuver this onto the bottom. So because this is a lock one, you may have to just adjust it. There it is on there. First one's on, and the second one will go on, and then just push them on until they hold on. Yeah, and make sure that's not too far up, because I can't push that down now. So that's too far up, so I'm just going to oh no, just realised. The reason why I don't push down, I just realised that thing goes onto the gearing system underneath. So you can see it won't go down now unless I spin this thing here. I just realised that what that other part was. I thought it was a like this bit here, but it's remembered it's part of the gearing, so that's holding that in place now. So when you spin this at the back, you see it's now allows you to operate the arm. Okay, so that's what we've got to put on the back of here. So you need the little red one here and that, and this just makes a handle on the back. So that'll go on there. Sticking this might be at the back. If that sticks out, just put it on and push it in. So there you go. So now you can operate the arm at the back here. So this one operates the arm, and this operates the steering. Okay, so let's like a end piece on this side probably. So we need first of all, what's this spacer? These 2 parts, spacer and that, put them together. Next one is then these, put them on top of the part here like we did before. Because I sometimes put it in one kit or they just individually, but they sometimes do it if we need to fill the book in or something, and that's probably why they do this. And instead of the black ones, I use the blue ones instead. So the long ones are going to the top here. So go through both blocks and makes 2 clips on the end. Then on top of that is one of these things, and it says there 22. So on the back of these, I normally have it stamped on the number, which you can see here. It says here 22, so you know it's the right wing or part to use on here, and it just clips straight on the hole, like so. And that goes onto this part here, like that. So that's hiding this gearing system. So that makes the rest of the bubble work, but also it hides this area down the bottom here. Okay, so that's what we're building the bottom arm here, and then this will attach to that part. So you need a 5 of this one, 2 grey clips. So first I put the clips on the body. So one goes on the end here, short part, miss a hole, it's like in the center, same thing, short part. And then that will attach here, so rotate it on this side. That goes in that way, so this one goes into the top hole. And then this goes into the middle hole and push it all the way on. see it's making the lower end of the telehandler, so that goes down and then it'll be like a fork system. And that's what I'm doing. So this next part I can see is the forks that's going to go on here, which is the four core things that normally pick up items. Basically, I think telehandler is just a large forklift. It's not forklift normally on the front, but the telehandler can be on the side, so you can handle more weight, but also it can be on very different vehicles. And you can put stuff higher up. So you've got a black version of this one, 5. 2 of the small black clips, 2 end holes together. Then just need the little L, like the blue. It's a small version, but it's also got like a cross end on the top here. And that just clips straight into this end block here. Then we've got the clips here and the grey tab, so little grey 3 at the top. Don't push away in. And then on here is the 2 large blue clips. Short end in. Then you need another one of the blue ones, and then you've got this little like T shape. So the T shape goes on that direction on the 2 top holes, all the way in. See that line sits flush. And then this part goes into this hole with the long end in. And push it all the way in. Sometimes it doesn't want you to push it in, but this one it does. You can see it on the next page on this one. And then the L shape just covers this up, so it's going the same direction as the this part. And then just got to attach this long arm here. The other fork, so this one, and then 2 black clips. So put the black clips on the end here. Then attach the forks on the end here. So you'll line to that one, so you can see it's the fork system. I think these parts go onto the main frame. It does. So what I can see is this link at the top here goes into this part, and it's going to go into the bottom hole because it's the only place it can go. Because it's up to, because it won't fit any place because of the back of this part. And then just one there, same place here, just to cap this off. So the blue one on the bottom, grey one on the cream one in the center and the top. Makes it completed there. Okay, another part's going to be added. A lot of small parts, but there's something that's going to be added on the top. So I've got a number 4 of this, 2 locker ones, 2 of the large spacers. Then I've got 2 of these white ones, just a very small version of these, and then 2 of the one of these. So I've got one of these and put the locker one in. Don't push it all the way in. Then put on these, so it's going to be alternate with the holes facing out. Then put the arrow in to make a cap. It's got this piece, and then in one end it's going to be this part. So first of all, I say the ratio I can give a guess because I can't get the screen. It's going to be roughly about like that, and then slide it in this way, and then put the other spacer on the end. So when you have it, you should have 2 ends here so it can get into each of the end of the blocks if needed. And then that is going on this upper part, so that slides into there, and then you push the rod in. And this one you do push the rod all the way in because this is how it's flushed together. Now, on the diagram, that's actually pushed in, so this does push it in. On the other deck arrow, I'm missing, and it is. I can see on the actual picture that it's flush here, so you can sometimes get mistakes on the diagram. This is sometimes where you want to do it online, because sometimes it may fix problems that might have occurred after printing. Well, sometimes you can get other things. That's why you need to just watch what you see. Okay, so this part's going to go on each end of these. So you need 2 of these parts, and then 2 of the blue clips, and then 2 of the smaller ones, I like smaller pulley sort of stuff. And like I say, the box here, it's got so if X2 says do this twice, so the parts are identical, so it's basically just put this in one side and then put the stopper or this support on there. You do it again, it's identical on each side, it's not going a certain way. And they're going to go along here, so this blue clip goes into this hole here, and then this part sits on here. So that goes in, and then that locks into the top. That's why you've got to have these flush here, and it's the same on this side. So that way when you move the arm, the fork system moves as well. It moves with the entire arm system. And also stabilizes on the top end. Okay, and the last part is the wheel. Is normally your last part. So got 4 hubs, 4 ties. And right, these work, yes. On the hub, varies on models. You got grooves here, and on the tire there is a groove. So there's a, you can see it there, just there in the lip. There is like a little groove. That has to go into the middle part here, not in this groove. It's the next one in. So just push your tire in first. Sometimes it goes in straight away, but if not, like that's in the first groove, so you've got to push a bit more. Just flex it and pull it, and then it's locked in. These tires are not too bad, but you can get some like the big fat chunky ones where you have to push it in, and then you may have to just squeeze and get it so that the tire is round. Otherwise, it won't fit well. But these are pretty sturdy, so it's ideal. But you can get that. So come on, right. That's the second one. Third one, come on, get in there. The last one. It's your 4 tires, or wheels, tires, whatever it is, and they go onto these spokes. And you want to make sure it's the right way, because you've got one that looks like that, and then you've got one here, like you can see, simulate the wheel nut. So on this one, you want it all of them to be this direction. So you clip it on, all the way in. These were, because this is also a new utility vehicle, you've got the big chunky tires, simulate what these vehicles have. Okay, and the last part here for 59 is the pallet. Almost what these are. So this thing gives you some of these do give you stuff. I think, for instance, on the 4x4 little off-road unit, it comes with a box. You can make 3 logs and a mini, and you built a little mini chainsaw. So they do come with some accessories in some of these, so you can play around with it. But also on this model, because you also got a conversion of a tow truck, this may be used later on in the build to build something else in the unit. So they're for multiple stuff. It says just put it onto the return to the telehandler. So the forks do move. They're not part of the actual arm, so they do move. You can position yourself. This just supports. You can move the forks to what you want. Yeah, so that's basically okay. That's it there, and then the other pages are basically shows you the model, all its features, like I say, moving what operates the arm, moves the vehicle. And then you have pages at the back which are parts one. Now this is something you might need to look at. So if you're building it and you noticed you had a missing part or a damaged part, you can look on this, find the find the part, it has a part number, and then you can go online and ring to them saying I've got this damaged part or missing, and they'll send you a new part. A lot of these kits do that. So it's handy if you have that because these are like normally done by picking, and you can get the odd time it's missing. 2 pages, yeah, in terms of support if needed. And that's the back of the page there. So it's that one. So we got that one there. So there you go. And you always will, regardless of kits, you have spare parts. The reason they do this is like you could lose it when you're building it or something. So they always give you spare parts. As you can see, that's the Telehandler done. You see, even the small models, they give you a lot of details, and they still give you moving parts, which I think is good. So you've got the steering and then the operation of the arm, which is pretty good. That will stay on it, but it just will wobble around. But that's like an accessory for it. That's pretty simple as possible. And like I said, these are good for starting builds. Also very good for like put on desks and stuff because of the size. There you go. There's the second model you can build, but that's just a general. So there's the first one out of this lot. Let me just put it to one side. And then I'm going to do the second one now, which is the second one here. So it's now one of these small kits. This is a motorcycle, 2-in-1. Like I say, all these small kits normally carry this. So vibration on the top, and on the back here we've got one that says it's going to be converted into a custom bike. So this is the second kit. You can convert it into the 2. As before, like I say, the second one you have to do it online because the main one in the box is always your main one. But the same thing. They're all like that with these small ones. Okay, so let's have what we got in here. Tires. 3 bags of parts. The instruction manual, like I say, it's a small one because, like I say, it has to fit inside the in the box. I've had one. It's one of the new ones this year, 2013, beginning of the year. I think it's a dump truck, and they had 2 of these because the complicated parts building the dump truck is a big unit, so they had to have 2 books because it wouldn't fit in the box. They're a bit thinner boxes. And yeah, so there's it. It goes up to 78 parts. That's a 4, is it? And you also will get a little sheet. If you get a sheet like this, it means stickers to add on it. The other one didn't have any, but this one does. And it's like, So I've got some side bits, got the top of there with the fuel tank, I've got a grill, and I've got lights. So this one, they didn't, normally they give you studs for the lights, but this one they didn't bother to give you stickers, which is a bit, Oh, and then labels there. It's a bit doubtful they did that with this one, but some small molders that do that because like it's easier rather than put small studs on a complicated build. But I've got the staff that have it. So that's a bit of a downer, but it's not too bad. And stickers are hit and miss depending on how many you do and where they're situated. If the piece is too small, they will laser it on. So that's what I'm going to do here. So I'll just bring back the one for the previous one. Close it off there. So with the software here, when you close it off, see the little bar, it means that's completed on that one, and you see that one's blank, so you can do it later on. And there's a top corner says redo it if you were going to do it. So if I go back here then see to the yeah, so go to the search here. This is where you search for your models. You see that obviously continue build. There's some previous model I did a snow groomer, but they won't appear later when I reload the program. Other themes here, and also down the bottom is all themes. But also, like I say, you can search for the set number there, or if you've got the menu, you can just scan it and there's a QR code. So with this one, I need the motorcycle. So it's on the top here. There's the box here. And it says it's 7 plus, 163 pieces, and it was 2022. Like before, you have different models here. Some information about it. And like I said, you see this on the website or your description. So that, and this is PDF. Like I say, anything after 2023 and the end of 22 on some of the models, they have 3D versions to make it easier to build. But this one hasn't had that one done. It's a previous year. So I have the option for PDF. And like I saw, you got two options. So I've got this motorbike here or the general. Now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to build the second model here because they're both cycles, just to show how do you build a second model. And this is the thing about these 2-in-1s, you can decide on which one you want. So if you looked at the box and think, oh, the second part looks much better than the first, on the Muslim kits looks like that, you can just go straight to the second part. You don't have to build on the first one, because like I say, the majority of these are not bagged numbers, so you can easily just go straight onto the second part. I'm not sure on bigger builds, I haven't had that yet, because like I say, it's rarity now to get them, but on these small ones, they're bagless, so you can go, I'll go straight to the second one because it looks more easier than the first, or it looks a bit better. So that's your option to do. So that's what I'm going to do. I'll show you the second one. So the first one is the first one, so second one, click on the second one, and it'll load up the second model. So that is the option I'm going to do. And this one's got a few builds I have to look on it there, but like I say, this is the custom bike. Like I say, you can choose what you want, but I'm just doing this one to show you there. But it normally happens, you look at the box, you look at the second one, because it will show it on the box, if you go, well, it looks better. The guide will allow you to build that way no matter what. So that's one option allow you to do. And some kits, I think, can have more than 2 builds depending on the size of the kit. Oh, there you go. When I was shifting it, I got to part. Okay, let's try and get some of these in the way. So one has mid-sized parts, and I can see they're like, that's gearing stuff and that. This one here has got smaller parts, including chain. Yeah. If you build anything that's got a track in it or a chain, you are building those as well. So it's not comes preset. The reason being this won't fit in the box, but also depending on the model, sometimes if it's a 2-in-1, the chain may be different sized. Like for instance, I've got a mini bulldozer and a backhander, it's 2-in-1, and that one's either got 2 main drives, so it's got larger tracks, or you've got 4 smaller drive ones, so you've got half the tracks. And vice versa, a part of it could be for something, could be used for something else to make the kit. So that's why you have these different positions. But that's how we're doing this. So this is the custom one, second one. Just the same process as that one, but you're just building it differently. So this one I'm need one of these sort of clips in the holes, and a like the blue one's red one there. I just put these together so it makes it into one long clip. These are also used for locking stuff depending on the model kit. And then you read red 7. This is all black and red, that's why you have different colors. So it's a 7. And it's in the second hole here, and you want it so let's have a look which way it went. Right, so what I can see on there doesn't. I think it doesn't matter which way, because it makes it one long stud. So I'll just put it into the end there. Okay, now I've got to add the other parts there. So this one needs yellow number 5. That's the only ones we have. 2 of the blue long ones, and dark grey L. So I've got to first of all add everything to this. So do 2 long ones here, go in this side into the 2 holes here, to one at the bottom, all the way in, and then the next side's up. And this goes in the top, and it's like going through it, so it's about halfway over the top of it. So it's roughly like that. And that goes onto the back of this area here. So what I can see is that this clip here goes into the last hole. You can turn anywhere, so it's supposed to be, so you've got 3 missing holes, which I can see on the diagram, and then this part, so that's what you have. And then the other 7, just to clip this over to the side. So that's in the second hole there. Push that on first, and then push the other one on. Next one is just 2 black clips, which is these 2 on each end of the clip. So you've got 1 on this end and 1 on this end. Okay, and then on that end, then you've got these ones, the red colored. Got 2 holes in it, and then a little thing on top. So they're going to go on these ends here, with that part facing the top. Well, it goes in one way because of the way the clips work, but you want this so it's facing that direction. Okay, then I've got to add the frame at the back here. So this frame's here, another one of these here, and then a little black clip. So it goes around that direction, the short part, long part here. The clip goes into this hole here, and then the little rod goes into this area here. So push it on, but not all the way through, so it's just flush on the back. And that all just go into these 2 holes here. So the yellow rod goes in there, and then the black clip goes into that side. So that part facing up. Okay, right, so it looks like we're building a frame or something in the middle. I think that's what it is. So with this, we've got number 3 grey rod. And the thick of these are like angled pieces. We've got a thick one there. Then we've got a dark grey. One of these. Okay, right. Dark grey like that. It's like a half bit on the top there. A little blue clip there, and a black one. Then you've got this double spacer thing. It's like dark grey. It's here somewhere. There we are. So it's light grey. So first of all, got to put these 2 together. Then you clip this on top of the blue one. And then the black one, when you look at this piece, or that short bit there, and the black one's going to go through that side. Push way on. Then that hooks onto this hole, so you want it so this piece is going down that direction. And go straight that way. Then this rod goes into the bottom here, not all the way through. And now you need to rotate it so that it goes that way. And there's a little icon here. It's got a little square, like a label being peeled off, number 2, so it's telling you there's a sticker going to go here, so it's number 2. All these kits, they're numbered, so you can see it's number 2. And this is why you can even set out any kit, because it's telling you where to put the sticker, which is that one, and that's going to be sticking on that one. And then if you later on decide to swap the kit over to the other one, you dismantle it and rebuild it, and that will still show you that this part will still need number 2. So when you take it apart, say put your sticker ones to one side, so you don't mix it up with your main kit, so you keep that one side, and when it shows put that part in, you can just put the part in without putting a label in, because you don't take these off once you stuck them on. And on some builds, I think one of the other builds I have, a couple of them had icons that tell you what this thing did, and it didn't do anything, so they normally hide that part, either turn the bit upside down and hide it on the second part normally. So that's what they can do. So yes, that's how these work. So it wants to go on there, and it's going to go up that way or along here. To see where to position it, and then so it goes on like so. And that attaches to this side here. So turn it around so that it faces that way, so that's output. And that goes straight on here. So the yellow one goes into the top part, and then this blue bottom one goes into the bottom part there. Okay, so now we're going to build part of the framework here. So we put this to one side, and this is a new part being built. So I need like the red one, is a small, more angled black one, and 2 of the little 3 rods there. So first of all, that goes that direction, and then each end will have the little rods in, but don't push it all the way through. Then we're going to add a little dark grey of this type of one, and a long blue clip. So this will go in the dead center here for the short part going in, and on one of the ends here is this one, and you want it so that the fixed one goes in, that facing that way out. Okay, so that's on the top, so we need the number 3 rod here before, and then like that grey one, but it's like smaller, it's a black version of it. So it also goes that direction, the slope going up. It's in the center, halfway through, and on the second one it's a sticker, so it says it wants number 6. So it's here. The 6 and 9, because they could look the same, they put a underscore underneath it. So if it has underscore, that means that's the right way up, so that's a 6. It's not a 9 because the underscore, this is where a lot of numbers look like that. The underscore represents the bottom of the number. So that's what that is. That's number 6. Is this one here. And that is a bright light, rear light. So this is the rear area. Like say, and these are a bit fiddly, these little ones, but you should be able to get it on. I can see why they didn't start, because of the size of it. If it was a bigger, larger bike, you get a proper light, but that's fine for what they do for this. It's going to go on this stud, so you need to have it so that it's round that way, the longer side in. When it goes on, that will go into that hole. So when it pushes on, that's flush at the bottom, and that just keeps it secure. So when it's fit to the back of the bite, it will show up whatever way it goes on. Okay, and then you got like the red one and the black one, you've got a grey one, dark grey, and it's going that direction onto this one. push it on so it's in the middle without pushing that through. Okay, more parts of that. So I've got a little stopper pulley there, and number 3 rod, the red one, and this one's got 3 holes in it. They look light grey. So first of all, put a stopper on the end of this rod, and then put it in the bottom half of this. So it's going in the bottom and then the top. Then put the stop here, but not all the way through. So you have something like this. And then this goes into one of the holes on the underside. So it's in the 3rd hole, sort of like in the middle. So miss the first 2 holes, and then this goes straight through. That part sticking out, and I put another 4 there on the same surface because they'll just slip through. Okay, and then this one just needs a spacer. So like the previous kit with the white one, this is the black one. Slide it straight onto the red part. And you got one of these, the 3 hole, and just put it on the end here, so this is all capped off together. So that keeps that part together there. And then you can put on this part, so rotate it that way. And so it's round this way, and just put it straight on like so. And then on this side, the little black version of that. Start this side, we're just capping this end off, so that's on the bottom. That one's on the top. What I said about that sticker, see it's now hidden, because that's not part of this model. If you were building the main bike, I think that would have been the rear light. So this one doesn't have that, so that's why it's hidden. So that's what they normally do. They put the stick on ready, and they just say put another block in the way out of the way. So if it's not needed for this specific model, it will still be used the same part, it just be hidden. But if you build the main part, remember that that part will be one that you need to keep to one side to build it. It's the same around the other way. If you're built the main model, then went to the second model, remember to keep that part sideways because that part might be needed. You just have to watch out if it's needed or not, because if you see the item says add the sticker, you know you need that part in there. Could it be used or not used? That they do think about that because they do know people will prefer to build another part. They may swap later. Because I can see it there, it's like that thinking, I can't see it, but that's why. That's what they do. Okay, so what you need to do now is attach these together, so that way up. This goes that way. And this part goes through this hole here. That's why it's got a little circle. So put it through. It's got a little highlight, so it needs to look like this. And there you can see it looks like this. Okay, and then looks like we're just clipping this together with the other, this other grey part here. And then these number 1, which is this one here. It's basically the opposite direction of the sticker. And then clip it on the other side like you're doing here. Say these can be a bit fitted to put on, but they go on. Okay, see what this all works so far. Okay, right, so this one, you need one of these, and you need number 7. These will be normally for the radiator. I'm not sure if they're used or not, but they're two, and this is all grouped together. So there are two stickers here, and this grouped together means it's identical. So then we group it identical if it's going to go anywhere. So you can just pick one and stick it on top of this one. Sometimes you have to watch what direction it goes, so you have to watch what the holes are. This is the same sort of thing, so you can go in anyway. And I'll fit onto this part here. Okay, looks like I think this is probably the engine part going in. There's an icon here, so put that to one side. Need number 7. Little stopper. First of all, put a stop on the end. Next one you need a round bit. Where is it? There we go. All these things with a hole in it. So turn it upside down and then slide it onto the shaft. Okay, something else is going to go in there. So I need an angle piece. Now these angle pieces have numbers on them, like so this has number 3. I can see on the fit number 3. If you look carefully at the part, you can see there's a highlighted 3, so that's the wrong. So you know it's the right angle. And a number 3 rod and another that one. So in one end is the grey one, and the other end is the red one. And then just slide it onto the shaft, just like that direction. And then next you need sort of like one of these sort of pear-shaped things with the unit. These are for multiple usages, but this is like for the crank or piston on some models. And it's in sort of like the middle one, and it's going this direction. So when you push it on, you push it all the way on until it starts, but you don't want to push it too far on, so that way it's easy moving it. If you push it too on, it's tight, it may not work well, so you may need to adjust it to make sure it's going to work. And then slide on the spacer. That's what these are used for. And then we're doing the same thing, but it's going to be rotating in different direction. So same parts, little space on that. And this one, same middle, but it's going to go up that way. So you keep that direction, and that's going up. Then put the spacer on. And then the next step is the same thing, but it's the third sort of piston and a spacer. And that goes that way. So you've got one starting there, so it's sort of like going this direction. If it was a 4th one, it'd be doing full rotation. And these are normally used to move pushing pistons in bigger models, but the small ones are showing this operating. So that you have something like this. Then you're going to make the same part here, so it's like capping the area off. So it's well, this is number 3. The small red one and the small grey one as before, as with 4. One has got the grey, one has got the red. It slides on, matching this side. And then finally on that one you've got a grey gear, so it's like grey gear, and it slides on as before. Don't push it all the way on, so it's flush there. We can see the diagram in it. You can see it, the whole of those two. So that moving around. And I think the chain will add to that part and it'll be operating on the back wheel. Okay, and then you just need something to support the top here, so it's not one of these like grey the 3 hole. Right, but basically hold it up that way and just slide these onto the pole, so this keeps these two fixed together. Yeah, so it keeps everything spaced up, so keeps these two parts aligned, but also keeps these all spaced up, so you can see now you can see that moving. And in bigger vehicles, this would be a big block higher up, and there would be like little pistons you can add in. So when you operate the crank on some big models, you can see the pistons moving. This one doesn't have it due to the size, but it's nice that they actually give it that benefit of seeing it moving. a smaller engine on it. And then put it onto the model. So that goes under here. Okay, right, so those little red clips, you can see the little red one in the holes, that's what those are for. So it goes that way, so make sure it's the right way. So this is the right way. You want the cog on this side, and just clip that into those holes to secure this in place. Just push it down both sides, so see that now, and then that's on that side. That's what the position this one's for. And it does have actual pistons added to it. I thought that's what those are for. So that's what these are for. So you've got these little 3 little studs, and these are normally used for either putting in stuff like clipping this on, or clipping blocks on the side, or stud for lights. And that's what I've got here. I've got these little black studs, and they clip onto that, and there's a little box there that says ×3, so you just clip that on the end. And they go in here, so there's your piston. So that's that. They actually have managed to have it so you've got pistons. So when they go in and they're loose. So when you operate the drive, you can see there's actually open pistons, so it actually has a working engine. So that's pretty neat they've done that. And this is like a straight stroke one on the small one, but some bigger ones, like I said before, the RT mover has side big massive block ones, and so is the Ducati motorcycle I have, the racer one, and on the underside they've actually got big fat blocks that you can normally see on bikes and that, and that's probably piston block for a piston going through, so it has that type of system as well. Majority of the racers I have, including the tow truck, are straight 6 or straight V8, but they always angle it. Or they can have this type of system, so they do literally put them as possible, but it's actually pretty impressive they actually put this on a small model. Because majority of the times I normally have them, they don't have this. It's like it's either just drive and that's it, but they've actually managed to put this into it because of the size of the model. And this page, sometimes you get this page pop up where it says just make sure that it works. So when you do that, you can see all the pistons moving to show you how it works, but also to make sure that it does freewheel. So if you've noticed that something's not up or it's not working, you may have to sort of like adjust these slightly and also make sure these working. But no, you see that's doing its job, and that's why these are all alternating differently. So that way you see the different strokes. Okay, and then I got on to here. These ones are like a single hole, and they're going to go on the end here, facing that way. I was getting caught on that, so there. Okay, so this is something else that's been stuck on. So let's see, we need that part. Need another one of these 3 ones here. 2 small little spaces. Then I need another one of these little grey parts. So first of all, put the spacer onto this part here, both of them. Then clip it onto this part. And then get a sticker that says number 5. So it's this one has a little 20 on it, and the other one has don't know, so small you can't pick it up, but it's this one here. And so it's going to go face that way, and it's going to stick onto this part here. And the 20 faces that way, you can sort of see it. And that goes on this top part here. So it just clips on like this. Okay, and then we do the same thing again, but using number 4 here. And that's probably going to go on this side. So same parts as we did before. So let's go one of these, the 2 spacer, and this part. So 4, put the 2 spacers onto the blue part. Then it goes onto the bottom. And the sticker goes on there, but this time you want to alternate it, so that's facing this way because it's on the opposite side. Yep, so it goes on this side. Do that sticker there, and then that sticker's on that side. Right, another part to be added, so we're going to leave this to one side. So I need number 3 of this one, a long blue one, and another one of these dark grey things. So first of all, that one goes in there for the short stud in, and then put the number 3 there, but not all the way through. Next we need this other grey bit here, and then the little one of these. So this fits into this long one, it's going to go that direction, and it's like 3 holes down, so it's like the middle part. Push away on, and then this part goes here, and it's the whole face is that way, and it's this direction. Okay, and then just for this one, just get one of those and cap that off. And the next one then is a little clipper there. And then you need, okay, where is it? There it is. So that hole with 2 stud ends to it. So first of all, put this through it, and then attach it to this hole. The studs go in this direction, so when you put it on, you have the studs on that side there. Okay, right, and then you've got 2 of these here on each end, facing out. Assume it's just a large part. And then in the center there, you just need one of these blue ones here. So that's done now, and it's got to go onto the body. So it's going to go, that blue part clips into this part here. So that will slide under there. Right, so next part here, you just do these 2. And what it's doing is these are locking these 2 parts so they don't move. So basically says put this to that part there, so that bottom part goes into that area. And then the first, this straight through the bottom. So it goes through that one to lock it. So you may just twist it to see it go through and then push it all the way in. So that's now locked. And then the next one is locking. Right, so this little grey bit here that you pushed through earlier on, because it moves about, it needs to be locked in place. So it's going to lock into the first hole here. So you need to adjust it. Like I say, you twist it until it locks in and pushes right through. So that's now a fixed frame. The next part is a little decal on the other side. It's like another red thing. Okay, should need one of these, and then the other sticker, number 7. On one of the tops. And turn the vehicle around so it's this way, it's just on that side like we did with the other one. So the hole was there, and that's there. Okay, and next one is we're adding a wheel to this. Okay, so adding the back wheel. Look, so I see on the paragraph a tire. That's it. If I can see closely a rod on that, so okay, so we're building a wheel. Probably a back wheel that goes in the center here. So first of all, we need one of these. Just steering, pulley, a number of things these are used in. Number 6 rod. It's only one. Black. So it goes on, and there's a picture on there showing the position. So get it on this screen. It's large, or you're on a small tablet or the paper. Small tablet. Try and zoom in as possible so that's the same size and adjust it. I won't do it here because it'll just upset the picture, but it's roughly about that. You still can adjust it when it's on the model. You've got this large way to put it, slide it onto the longer end. Okay, and then you've got to add the tyre. So with a bike, and this is when you do the tyres, I've done this before, the other one, like the Telehandler earlier on has 4 fixed tyres, so they're all identical, but some models, like for instance, well, the RV4x4 had before, it's got 6 tyres on it, and the tyre direction is required because it's an off-roader, so it has directional tyres, so you put it the right way to simulate a general tyre. On some things like the racers and a few of those, they may have different size tyres to represent drive. Normally it's a drive and the steering. They normally have different size ones. So with bikes do have different sizes. So that's what I have here. So you can see there's 2 different size hubs and 2 different size tires. You have to make sure you get the right one. So this one I can see it's the big one because you can see the hub's got these little bits here, but also the tire, you see it's got a lot more grooves. So this is the right tire for this area. And it doesn't matter which way this goes on the hub because it's got the same thing, but like I say, on the RV, it has specific directional tires. So when you put it on the vehicle, you need to position which way it goes on the hub and which side of the actual vehicle. So that's what you've got to watch out on some of these models. But this one's this one, and you just push it through. So like I said before, there's a groove on this side and this side, and they go into each end of these ends. So first of all, push the tie in. You can see it, and then you just flex it out until it sits in, and then you've got to do the other side. So you just push it around, or you can just prise underneath it. But when you have it, it should be flush on that side, and yeah, so it should be round as possible. So if you see it, noticing it, if it doesn't look round or doesn't look smooth there, you might need to just move it around so that's the correct way. And that goes on this part, so it's on that direction, and then it's this area that goes on this side, so that's basically hiding that area. So that go in, and then maybe push to stop, so there you see that side, and then you see that's part, so that's normally hiding in that area. And then the next one should simply just put the stud on the end of these. Sometimes use their spaces or simulate a nut. That's going to go onto the driver, so it's going to go that direction, that part, and it's going to slide into that hole there. You can tell when you've got this on, that should be flush. So if you notice it's sticking that bit in, you need to push it in a bit and adjust it, but that's how it works. So I'm guessing that's an exhaust there. Yeah, so that's the exhaust there. Seat with the fuel tank there, and other parts will be added on. So this is the front of it. Okay, looks like we had in the back frame. So you get the red angle piece, a black stopper there, and then one of the large blue clips. So first we'll attach these together, the short end on this, and it goes that direction. And what I can see is on the diagram, this only goes halfway and to push it just one place in, and that's exposed because sometimes you have to position a block in and then you push this in to lock it, especially if it's a complicated area. Yeah, so that's what we're doing here. So rotate it. So yeah, make sure the tie's in the right place, and that's there. And that goes around that way. And that's why you have this, because that way you can position this right and then push the lock. Then that part goes into that yellow part, and the tire should go into that hole there at the back axle. So make sure that's there, and that hole. Yeah, so that's in, and then push that into lock. Interesting. Yep. I can see a bit sticking up, but that's the general part, because that's this area here, so that's fine. Don't worry about that. So yeah, so that's now fixed in place, and there'll be a cog there and then a chain. So when you operate the back wheel, it will then offer that. And this, I think, is simulating a brake pad. You know, bikes have them, so that's like the rear disc brake. You know, we have. Okay, let's see. Next is the gear. This big grey gear, and then stick on here. Like I say, I push it already on, just enough there so it holds on. It's free moving, so that's good. Okay, now we've got to build the chain, and it's 28 little units. These can be fiddly, but that's what you need. So you need 28 of these. Okay, there's 28. And like I said, there's more models, not too bad, but I do have bigger bike models, and I think there's a B&W bike they made last year, which is the biggest one, and it's really big, and it's got a really large chain on the back, so that's got a lot in it. So this is not too bad, and you basically just clip them together to make one large chain, all going around the same way. But you can see they put a lot of details into it on these models, even the smallest ones, like they put working chains, gearing all the off they can. The big ones have a lot more detail, like moving doors and all sorts. Better steering and three other stuff. So they really do put a lot of work in these. Also, there is some. If you go on to, there are some sites that you can do other things with these models. If you've got more building blocks and stuff, you can do other custom ones that people have designed. Either they figure a way of making them look differently or even better. But sometimes they made additional blocks, they do tell you. So yeah, you can do that. So I just put all these on. And these are not as bad as the tracks because it's just one clip. The tracks are a bit wider, so they have like one small bit and one large. They're a bit fiddly. But they do the job. Okay, so that's all your parts. It's one long chain. It goes along this part. So when I look at it, I can see. So when you look at these, you can see they've got a clip on there and this a connector. And what I can see on the diagram, you want it to go that direction. So It's going to go on like that, so you put it on. Right, so that's what that is. That's a chain guard. So pretty good at done that. So you put that underneath there. That goes to the chain guard underneath, around both gear sprockets. And you want to get this so that it's half on easy for you to do. And then you simply just clip these two together. So you can see that's now on, and you see now it's operating the gear, and you can see that goes there and operates the engine part of it. So that's pretty good. It's pretty neat they do that, but they do that sometimes with the train guide. I like to try and get it as properly possible as the cycle would do. And that's why it's 28, so that way it's flexible enough, but it's not taut enough. It's going to break the actual chain. So there you go, they got that. Okay, looks like now we're doing the front part, which is the stereo of this. So you need another of these, which is a number 3 as before, and then the little red tab in one end. The next one, simply just get another one of these and put it together. So that's made the handlebars. And then each end is going to have one of these long things, so they're making the handle, the handlebars, either clutch or acceleration and the handlebar thing. So they've got that. Bigger models to give you more things like other stuff like braking stuff and a few other bits. Then the spokes, which are these, they go straight through. Like I say, on bigger ones they have suspension, which is pretty good. Okay, and then you've got build the bit in the middle, which is a light, but like I say, bigger ones that have other more detailed stuff. So put that to one side. So I need these bodies, white discs here, 2 of the here, and then 2 of these. So first of all, put the clip on each end of this part. And this part goes onto this part, so you can stick it straight on there. And then stick on number 8, which is the light. So it goes on one way, so when you have a look at the front there, you want it looking at this. It's a round thing, so even if you put this on the wrong angle, it's fine, but in order to do it so that when you look at the part, see there's the clip, you want it there just as straight as possible. Because if you put it at an angle, it's going to not look right, so it's up to you how you look at it. And then these go on each of the end, so they go. That's why they can slide onto the handlebars. But normally on some models this will be a proper thing, but they're not doing some most of these. So make sure the handlebars are facing up, the handlebars down, and then that way, and just slide it on to the bars. Twist them around to the key end, just angle them on, push them all the way on until the 2 stop push in. See that, so you can angle that. And then slide it into the hole, so it's in the 2 far end holes. Just like so, and there'll be another thing added later on for that. So there's your front part. This great thing is 2 holes is not great. It's going to go on the bottom here, so it's going to secure these parts together. So just slide this onto these. All the way up, it's going to push these out, so you just have to hold them in and then push them in. So it keeps that together now. And then 2 more smaller studs, they go on the bottom here. And then some extending rods, so it's these on here. So you need to extend it so that way the wheel can come down here. So I'm going to build the bottom wheel. So with that, I need number 4 rod there, and then a stopper on one end. Then you need another 4, and then you need another one of these like half things. So that goes together. And it needs to go that direction. It's shown in the diagram like that, and then it goes straight in there. So this tucks neatly underneath there. So when that slides on, you can see that goes right underneath. It's flush with the area here. Put the tire on. It's this small one. As before, you got just a single groove on this one rather than 2, and it goes into the center of the tire. So we push it on, it goes halfway, and you have to just push it on again and get it on the second. As before, you may have to adjust it to it's all smooth on that side, and then that goes that direction. So don't push it fully on, so that way it rotates easily. And the next one's simply just a stud that goes in the center here. So make sure that makes a wheel nut, and that goes all the way in. So that goes all the way in flush there, so you can make a big hub. Then this goes on the front, so this is simulating the disc brake on the front. So it goes that way. Then you go put the upper spoke on, so you need another one of these 4s and another one of these. And it goes the other way, so when it goes on, it's going the opposite direction. So when you put the stud on there, it's going to put it on flush neatly. That's what it do. So push that on. It sits underneath it. So you see now the front wheel's done. And it goes on there, so it's going to go that way, the disc brake. So it's sold on the same direction as that one on each side, and it just goes straight into the bottom of the steering area. Push it until it stops. Okay, and that's that done. So that was 68, 58 pages, and that's 68, and that's it. Yeah. So, and also because it's a small model, it's not due to the fat tire at the back, it's not slipping over. On some of these models, I may put a kickstand to hold it, but it's just easily can hold its own weight there. And it just shows you pictures here, for instance, moving engine underneath there, rotating there, and then you can steer it yourself there. And that's at the page there. So that's that done. So that's that one done there. Let's take off this one. And that's how you build one of these secondary ones. Like I said, the cassette one, this is how you build these secondary model kits. And like I said before, sometimes I hide the sticker that's got one for later on. So when you build the main one, you have to remember that part goes on there, and vice versa. You have to remember that goes in there too. But it's a decent size, and it's actually movable. So that's with the seat location up there. Yeah, because this part moves. I didn't like that down, but I think that's just a general, general thing. Yeah. Don't know why I didn't put that down, but I think it's just a decorative. They wanted, yeah. So it sits at the back, but you can easily up and down. Don't know why. And with this, you're going to have a lot of parts that you don't normally have. Because, for instance, on this, I still have a sticker number 3 because the remaining parts I have one of these still spare. So I think that would have gone on there. And this would have been the fuel tank on the bigger model. But because sometimes these are smaller models, you will sometimes find parts. So for this instance, we have a spare sticker, but if you started with the first one and went to the second one, you may have a part here with a sticker on, for instance, or a spare part. That's fine, because most of the time when they do the second one, they don't use all the parts. So you may have less parts than you would normally have. So if you built the second one, make sure you keep the parts together in the bag or flip you nowhere, because when you want to change it over, you need all the parts to put on the main body. It uses everything. So that's why you need to do that. And these are all the spare parts here now. And half of this is just general spare parts. So there's a 2 pieces of chain normally they're spare in case you lose one, and there's like a spare stopper cap. Some of this is mostly spare, but like this one looks like a part of an exhaust system, tank, another spacer, and so on. So these are other parts for the main bike. So you'll get that. So that's what I'm saying. Make sure you keep these safely anywhere, so that way you can do it. It's the same thing if you decided to build the first one, swap it to the second one. But this is regardless of whatever 2-part one you do. So for instance, if I built the telehandler and then went to the tow truck, the same thing. Most of this on the telehandler won't go with the second part. Depends how they build it. So yeah, so always make sure you keep your spare parts. But rather than that, it's not too bad for the design. And this system will still work on the main one, so they have this rotating engine on the main one. It's just that it's different design and it's a bit wider. But no, that's not too bad. That's how you do the second. Also on the second one, like the main one, let me go to the back of the page here. So that's the main bike. So to give you an example, see there's the additional sticker there. So there you have the additional stuff here, and you see it's different design and the bigger exhaust. So yeah, but same thing, working engine before, just a smaller custom bike. But also you can see it's got the parts. So even if you accidentally lost the main parts, it can happen. You can still find your missing part, ring them up, and you still order it. So they'll still give you it because you can easily do it. They know that can happen. So yeah. So there you go. So there's the first 2 things that we've done. So we've got the little custom bike and the telehandler. So they're the 2 ones we've done there. So they're the 2 take this one. So let's have a look. Oh yeah, still got time for that. So I'm going to start on building on one of these large kits here. So right, I'm going to just a minute. Just going to get rid of this. I don't need this now. Okay, right. Yeah, as I was explaining now. See, on my main page here now, I've got motorcycle and snow groomer. The other one will appear here later on, but basically they're the ones that you can go back to later. Snow groomer has 2 parts because it's got another thing for like making a snowmobile. Anyways, that's what it did. Okay, so I can close that down now because right, okay. Right, so that's now done. I'm going to build these up. So this is one of the puzzle boxes we're going to do now. Looks like the Big Ben. And this is the famous Big Ben, which is in London, and it's the part of Westminster Abbey, which is the big cathedral sort of thing where the main government and everything else is. And this is the clock tower. The actual Big Ben is actually the bell inside, but that's why people call this the Big Ben Tower, but actually it's the bell that's in the clock tower. But anyways, that's what this is. So this is by Ravensburger. They do a lot of general puzzles, and like I said before, they go from 500 pieces up to 5,000, I think they do, all various sizes and different designs and themes and stuff. But this is their 3D puzzle range. So they can do stuff like this. I've even seen stuff that are like globes. So they can do globes, shoes, all sorts of things. They can make various different things. This is about 44 centimeters or 17.3 inches in height. And there are 2 models. This one is an LED version, and you can get a non-lit one. And the age is from 8 to 99. Yeah. This on the bottom tells you how many batteries you need. So you need 3 AAA's. Batteries not included. Well, okay. Model. So it's Big Ben Night Edition. They call them Night Edition because that's what it is. It's because it glows at night, whatever you want. And this is a 2020. Yeah, so that's got the top there. rest of the boxes just show the rest of it, and on the back it shows you the main information. So that's the total size. It's 44 centimeters, 17.3 inches in height. The depth is 18 centimeters, 7 inches, and the width is 18, 7 inches. So the width is the same because it sits on the base. And basically it shows you all the parts here, different areas here. This one has a light box and some transparent stuff, but on the main one it won't have that. And it says it contains 216 number pieces, 9 accessory parts, light module, and instructions. How many parts in total? Years and the level, so they go from 1 to 5 depending on the difficulty. Basically shows you what the LED light there, varying colours, and it tells you you've got steps there, so you're not sure you can just do them by steps. And like before, I have an actual Plus 3D as a company years ago. They did them, they don't do them anymore, but you can still get hold of them. They're foam, they have instructions, but they don't have any numbers. So with these models, they have numbers, but previously they didn't do that, so you have to sort of spend ages trying to build it, and they're varying types. So that's what we're doing here. So this is a bit different to there, but as I'm saying, that's what I'm doing with here. So with these, so you've got a puzzle box you can put it together. So you have one bag with all the parts. Now these are transparent, but I think on the standard model they're probably either solid color or I don't have them, but these are some of the transparent blocks. There's another bag with smaller ones, like 3 of them. The base, it's a not really good at that. It's easy to split there. You have to be good with that. Oh boy! And this is the light module. So this is what shines through the actual display. But yeah, that's a bit of a cheap plastic, but that's how it holds on. But I don't think you have that on the main one. Cardboard piece, so that will go on that to give it a bit more thing. So yeah, so like the main road and that, so that's a bit more of a sort of decorative, so it doesn't look like just a black border. So I think the base is normally universal for what they're doing. And some pieces of hang on, what bit the tower top. Okay, instructions. First one is just stupid blinking thing telling you about the batteries. You know, don't do this with them, don't charge them up, don't do that. And electronics says that. It's like, yeah, okay. Okay, the main bin here, so 3 languages. So at the bottom here, this information says, yeah, so this gives you information about the Big Ben. So it says Big Ben is one of the most prominent landmarks in England and the largest bell in the Elizabeth Tower of the place of Westminster in London. Yeah, so that's what it is. It's the largest bell that's in the tower. But people call it the Big Ben anyways because of that, but that's actually the name of the bell. With much pride, the Britons call the sound of the 13.5-ton Great Bell the voice of Britain. The hourly chime of the 5 bells in the 96.3 meter, 316 feet high tower is world famous, and the base of the frame from Handel's Meta. So basically it has 5 bells, so every hour of this thing chimes, well, every quarter hour it does chime, and then they get the full theme on the hour, and it will start off the 4 bells, and then chiming each hour, depending on the clock position, is the main bell. And you can actually go in the tower, see it. Okay, the dimension of the 4 clocks are also impressive. The minute hands are 4.3 meters, 14 foot long, and the hour hands are 2.7 meters, 9 feet high. The delightful and 7 of his specially magnificent one darkness has fallen, and the neighborhood house apartment are bathed in warm light. So it all lights up, including the tower. Golden glow and the Big Ben shines in a famous atmosphere of light. So yeah, a lamp above the face provides information on the schedule of the apartments. There's some other things. So there is a light there. So when there's a light here, so when it's on, it means they are working. Like it says, the last one to leave turns the light out. Oh, it's like special, yeah. Yeah, so when the last person goes, we switch the lights, so basically it tells me that we're in session and that. This is an old Victorian sort of clock tower. This one just tells you how to install the battery, so it's just 3 standard. This is another battery box. And these are your main instructions here. So what I can see is these 3 clip onto the side of this. So this tells you the part. So that clips on the bottom there. That's the bottom of that little pad. So they're likely like they do. These are basically focusing the light up. So these light up the bottom of the tower, but also goes up. You can see there they go in. How you assemble it into the light box. And this is what you're looking for here. So your base here. So that's all that. This area here is from number 1 to 132 will build this base. And then you have a light box base here because this light shines right through the center. So these ones here just basically light the area up here. It is a light through here and light this section up. And then the clock face itself here is from 133 to 168. And then there's another cap on the top. Continue the light on. And then your main top of the tower is 169 to 216. This top part here, and it's saying here that it's going backwards. So we're doing these ones are going in order this way, but this one is reversing it from small to large, and then you've got the little light thing in the top. Now, I think on the standard model you won't have any of these transparent parts. I think it's just one fixed piece, and it won't light up. So you just got the base like this, and that's it. So that's all the parts there. So first of all, I hate these battery boxes. These are the dumbest things ever. So that's the main battery box. I think all the kits have the same thing. 3 LEDs at the top, batteries, and there is a on or off switch with 2 levels. I think there probably is brightness level probably. So, and it's a 3 AAAs, brand of the manufacturer, and scrolled off, of course, because case here. I don't know why they do it, but it's a bit of a nuisance. But it does sit in the base here. Like I said, kids can put this together, so you would install the battery and just do that. So I was going to do that now. Find the right kit for this. That's a general thing. These boxes have got this on. It says don't use normal shoulder batteries in this, which is advisable. And these don't use much power, so I think it's a standard. Okay, right. So yeah, standard connector. I have these boxes, including the Lego ones, because I've got a, like I said before, I built previously the Lego Airbus, and it has a battery box on it. They take double A's because they use motors and stuff, so put standard batteries in here. Where have I put the blinking things? Just put this in now because I also got an Eiffel Tower to build, and I can simply just change the box over. I'm doing this with them because I can't form all the batteries, but that's it's a general thing. I can lift the battery box off, but that's fine. Yeah, so they have. I see. Ah, right. So this is interesting. So one switch will just operate the center one, which changes color. So it's doing a red, green, so cycling through the colors, and then the last one, just 2 white lights. So you can have it in either end, just show a display at nighttime of white, or you can switch it into a change of color. So that's really nice. So they're not brightness, there's like 2 modes. So standard white and then the color. And yeah, I can see also, I can see the froster in there. You can see that's a multi-one as a standard. So that's nice of them to do that. Because like I say, you can have it a display piece, and not everyone doesn't want to have it flashing in colours, so you can have it still white. Okay, so first I've got to put the base on. So it says I've got to use these parts in this bag. There's 4 of them, and you can see there's sort of like clips. Okay, so first of all, I can see there's some cutouts here, so I'm going to do that. So preset cutouts. And they go in a specific way, so let's have a look. So they come in from the bottom of these, so they're little cutouts here. Slide in. But it's showing here that there's a. Ah, I see. Ah, okay, I've got it. So with these, I'm just looking at it carefully. When you slide it into the actual, so they're designed to slide in like so. So slide in with grip sort of thing. So they slide in like so at the bottom there. And these plastic tabs are actually flexible. So these ones on this area needs to be pointed up. So just push those up. So one side you've pushed the tabs up, so that when you put the puzzle in, these will grip the actual tower piece in. So that's what those are for. So this part will grip on the bottom. It will be held in once you put it into the base. Yeah, so you want those two facing in. So I'll try and press them in now. Base will hold them in. But it would be easier to have like slots on the bottom, so that way they won't pop out. But I think once we put them into the actual base, it should hold it in. Oh boy, where'd that go? Okay, right, so that's what those are for. So this, right, so when it goes on, that goes on like so. Okay. Yeah, you can see there's little tabs down here that hold those little bits in. So this only goes on one way because the way it works is when that goes in, there's a little cut here for the switch. So that goes only in one position. So when it goes on, you can see there's your switch. You can turn it on and off. So I'll try and slide these in, and then when it goes down, they secure it. But like I say, these don't have an actual lock in them. They just hold in, so they're a bit of fiddle. But I'm not sure if the other model has these, but you sort of have to. Oh, that's a fiddle. It should have a grip on them, so that allows you to slide it into the cardboard and then hold it in. So that is a. Okay, right. I've got those in. So this is a fiddle. Like I said, this won't be. You won't have this if you have the standard model, because you don't have a controller. You still have this base, but you won't have the controller. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to try and Try sticking in. There, that don't hold on. Oh. Been helpful if we had that in there. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this a bit more. So I'm just trying to get these in so that they're. Yeah, you see when you go in, see that sticks in there, so that way it keeps the controller in place. So I'm going to try and, yeah, okay, this is the easiest thing, yeah, just slide them under and put them in. So fold one side and then just, yeah, that's it, rather than try and put them in and put it down. Fold one side in and then slightly lift the board up and slide it in. Right, that's a lot better, yeah. So now you can see the thing will sit there and then the light will shine through these areas here and then shine up. Okay, leave those parts to one side. 200 parts here in this little bag. Okay. Right, easiest thing to do. Right, so let's say all the parts here. Like I say, you look at them. You've got parts here. So this is 78, and there's an arrow. So this is like a general puzzle. You just build it up and find it. And you can see some of them got little clips on them. So they're different shapes in general. So yeah, it's just like a standard puzzle there. You can see different angles of the designs there. There and so on. So I'm going to do this is like we'd do normally, and it says here 1 to 132 on the primary build. That's fair enough. So you can get some of these. Okay, and with some of them I can see now, like this one. So number 6. There's a little dot beside it, so it tells you that's number 6, not number 9, because so the dot is telling you there. So that's a handy thing to do. Okay, so the easy thing to do is do that and try and get them in the right things. We need all of them here. But you can see these are pretty simple to build once you get them in. And like I say, these are, that's the top, so leave that. Pretty easier than what they were before. But like I say, I've had 3D models before where they don't give you numbers. It's like, here's the parts, put it together. There's no direction or nothing. So up here, this is 17, 18. Direction arrows match. You just clip them in. So I think the direction arrow shows which way the direction, and then it would be like a corner piece when it's changing direction. Okay, I'll just put them out at the moment. Could try and get them in here. As soon as you get to a match in, it's easier. 58, 59. So you go on the idea. So there you go. And you can see they're quite sturdy because they are pushing pretty hard, and you can see they're pretty sturdy. And like I say, these clips are for probably putting two together. Yeah. So you can see it's like a standard digital but 3D, but it should tell you what to do if you know, if you can see what you're doing. So it shouldn't take too long to do that, but it's pretty good that they actually do that, so that way you can see what direction it goes on and everything else, or doing standard stuff that make it easy as possible. No, doing that one. See if I can find one that's got an angle on it, but no. So it does make it sort of easier. Like I say, I've done stuff before where it doesn't have one. It's sort of like, okay, guess the pattern and hope for the best. And like not a standard puzzle, there is no corner bit, so it may look like a corner, but that's not what you're looking for. Now this is the bottom here, because no. So this is the bottom here. You can see it's edged. So I've got a lot of pieces down here over the place because it's like finding ends and so and all that lot. So I'm just going to do this general thing here. So like I say, lay it out now, and then it should start getting to be. There you go. There's two angle ones. So this is telling me there's going to be one here and there's one on the bottom. You could probably put it on the desk until the wall upside down, and then do it straight away. So let's start the bottom one. So I think the idea for this is try and get them so that they're grouped, so you know which one does what, rather than trying to bag it in and do the general thing. So there's a certain way of doing it. Also, I can tell most parts anyway, because some of them like angled and all sorts of general stuff. So yeah, 105. Okay, that's that one. That's how these normally work, but let's give me more challenge because I'm saying it's more 3D and it's angled. So this is okay there, there. Huh. 0809 doesn't go there. So how do you go on? Yeah, 0908. This is the first time that I've come up to see. So no. Oh, okay, there you go. It goes in only one way, so 08's going that direction and 09's going that direction, because and you see it also matches the picture there. So yeah, so and also the grooves there. So you don't always follow the arrow, but 08 up that direction, 09 goes there. So the arrows just sort of follow it when you're doing the main part. When you come to corner bits like so on and other parts like here, the arrow may be pointing another direction, but it's still 8, 9, and then probably goes that way then. If I find 110. Yeah, so there you go. So it can go straight like that. Number 9. Oh, it's a 6 there. Okay. 6. Like I say, so large blocks I can see easy from the main thing, and then it goes smaller when it starts getting to the top of the tower. And it's 7. So I can see that as a flat. So the ones that are flat are your ones that are going to be on the edge of each part, where the top of it. So that's the top part, because as you see, it's got a flat part, and that's 124. So that's going to be around the top edge, and then this is around the bottom edge. That makes the square on both ends, and then so that's 143. That's the next layer up. So they do have edges, but they're normally through top and bottom, so you can easily do that. So that will make one strip. I think what it is on these two parts here, I think either this here or this here, you angle it so it goes in. So have a look. So I'm making big strips now. So that's like two parts together there. So that's, I think that's the end of it, and then goes up, and then starts the next one, and then goes up and starts the next one. That's what I think. Yeah, so a lot of these are for your primary num ones, which is a lot in here. So 78. So this is what you're doing most of the time, like, okay, right, that's there. And there's 79 on the end there. 102. Hundred six and 108. Yeah, so that's what you're going to do most of the time. So see, 26 there. Okay, got that. 27, that fits in there. 29. So you want to make it easier, you could just 34 on the top, so that's at the top part. So make it easy. If you really want to do it, you can just find all the ones for the main one and then just put them together after. So rather than try and find the other one, so see, 136 is the next one up the top. Try and group them, and so yeah, so this one, if you want to be as possible, try and group them so that way you can see, right, that's that, and then you can go on, rather than try and pick it, because you'll be there, especially when you're looking at these numbers for a while, you're sort of thinking, yeah, where did they go? So give me a tick, might try and find all these lower numbers. That's why they have, say, 130 parts, because you can see now it's like, yeah, a lot of individual parts here. So I'm going up to 132, right. And like I say, the majority of them in the main base down below. And then the other ones I can see are just half the size and go towards the top, they get smaller. Okay, 81, 56. Yes, that's what you do normally. Just do this. Same with regular ones, but instead you like trying to find numbers. And on the other ones, you would normally just look for specific markings, color patterns, and so on. So I'm just going through, look for the main numbers in the top. So some of them are big blocks, some of them are small blocks. Basically, any single digit, double digit I can see on there up to 132. Okay. So you can get some that are really tricky, and like I said before, these are, I'm sure the numbers sorted out, it's easy to build, but like I said before, I used to do these without the numbers, and you're mainly looking at number patterns and edges. So you can find the edges from each of the edges, and then you can figure out the middle bit afterwards, because once you've got really out the edge, for instance, some of them could be, I think I had the various ones. I think one was a clock, so you can see each end. I had one that was the London Bridge, so you had different sides. There was a Big Ben one as well, and there was one at New York with all the different skyscrapers and stuff. That was a tough one. It was the biggest one, and it had a number of parts. But you had the main base to build, and then the city itself, so you could easily figure it out. I was just trying to get all these out here, so I was doing the general stuff here. So okay. Nope. Wait, no. So this is how you do it easily. Okay, 77, 28, 86. Yeah, just keep going on. Okay, right. Yeah, so a lot of this is the primary base. And like I say, you can start on any of the base, so if you want to go further up, you can do that. Because like I say, it gives you a breakdown. It's not too bad. Okay, 46, 47. I can easily pick up the ones that are all the edges and stuff. Right, okay, that's under 13, 107, 65, 89, 91, 72. Right, okay. That's the remaining box there, see it's half of it already gone. This is the easier out of two, the square one, the other one's got legs on it, so yeah. What I do is turn this down and make my eyesight go worse. So for these, like I say, you first of all build like a traditional puzzle, but you're building sections. So it's like, I don't know how many it is per strip, but there's like a strip and it's like loads of strips you're putting together. And then you put all the sides in together. So this is a lot different because they're all interlocked with 4. Like I said, the other puzzles before were foam type with like fingers in them, like angles like that. So we did one side, and you fit the fingers together. I have to do that one time. It's one of the large ones, but it shows you that, and they don't have any numbers on the back, so you just build it, figure it out once you've got all your parts done, and then you do each side. And if you notice one side's bigger than the other, you know you've put 2 pieces too long together, and you can adjust it. And then you would just build it together. But it was made of the foam, so you would have on some models, you know, cardboard sort of structure inside to hold it together. But this is the smaller model, but also because it's plastic, it all lock in and hold in. So let's see of these, and it's also smaller models. I don't think I haven't seen any large ones, but yes. And like I say, these are structures. They do a pictured round globe of various things, and the same thing, you build the globe up. Okay, so that's all those parts. And it should be easy to do that now, figure out what the linking part number is. Okay, so that's an edge one, you see. So it looks like they do have an edge to the end. So that's one good thing if we just could continue onwards, but it looks like some parts got an edge to them. Oh, where was 12, 13, 13, 14, 15, 16? Yeah, so there's still a general sort of, you know, get out of the way so I can see what I'm doing since 1932. So yeah, you're building up like a standard. Might as well be going by numbers and trying to figure out where your area is. So, okay. Well, 12, 13, like I say, they don't go the same direction. So I'm just going to quickly figure out what end it goes on. Ah, there we go. So see that's, so if it goes upwards, so that's the end of that row. and 12 goes up, and then 13 goes there, and then it goes up. So it looks like it does that. I think. Okay, but I know that's an edge because you can see it there, so it's going to be like that. I'll probably run that because I can see it there. Yeah, we can find the bottom row, I can probably fix it on. Oh, I can do that because I've got this bottom here. Just do a quick puzzle alignment. Because it's following by the basic number there, so I have to wait until I get the other part there, but they can see it goes arrows directional when it turns and it says which way to go next. Yeah, okay, let's see. Ah, yeah, okay, so it's 13, 14, so yes, there you go. So it's 12 there, goes up there, 13, and then there's 14, so yes. So when you get to your edge, it goes like this and then continues on, and then on the end there'll be an arrow pointing up, go wiggling around, so. Okay, so that's the basic of it. Right, like I say, I won't find the end of it, so that's that. Okay, that's number 11, so yep, so there's 11 there, 9. I can find 10, I can figure out where they link into. It's going to go up there somewhere. Yeah, so this is like a standard one, but yeah, so once you've got the few going and you've got them going in order, it's going to be easier, but it's looking at the numbers and then figuring out where it goes. That looks like a joiner piece there. 24, there's up there, so 26 up there, something up there. Problem is all black and white, so your eyes will go a bit. Then we'll go for some, okay. That's the top. So yeah. So this will take too long. Once I've got it. Oh, here it's another 10. So that's number 10 there. And there's number 11. So there you go. You see, it goes all the way along there, and then there's number 11, and then 12 goes up, and 13 it goes like this. So I think where these breaking ones here, because the like I say, instructions don't tell you to say, here's how it looks. Here's the amount of pieces. That's it. It doesn't actually say on it where your breaker lines are. So that's why it's they have difficulty in the level of the puzzles, because I think 3 is medium sized site in these parts, and they are level 5, so I don't want to know what that does. So yeah, so I'll try to follow the end one so I can figure this out. Because I think once you've built it on, it probably builds up a big flat piece, and then you sort of fold it all. That's my guess. Until I find all the, there's 20s there. I'm just trying to find one. Okay, I'll find edge piece number 1. It's got to be here somewhere. Because it's going to be start with 1. 30, 40. And there's going to be a one there somewhere. But I can see anyways, regardless, it's that where these lines are, they're going to match onto the end there. I don't think 13 goes on the end there, I don't think. It does, yeah. I've got to find the one. I can see if we can figure out how this builds up as you look at small numbers and that I have good eyesight, but still like numbers everywhere. Here we are. You can see number one starts there, so nowhere that there, and then drive on the end to the fourth. I think. Does that go way over there? Ah. Alright. Yeah, so it's like 12 along here, because stops at 12, and then it goes up to the next level there. So 12 is on the end here, and one's there. So when it's built, I think the way it goes is on the end here, but each of these are the brake line basically. So you would basically do. Oh, I can't do that because. Oh. I see now. Oh, I've got it now. These are actually breakable parts here. These are clip ones because you can see carefully there's a thin line at the back here. So these you fold inwards. So these lines here, you fold it inwards and they snap together, making the corner. So that's what those are for. All right. Okay. So in total, there are 12 per line going all the way up. And then, yeah, so the first one's one there, goes all the way down here. And then this one start, so 12, your last one to go up, and then 13, 14, and then 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. So number 24 will pop up on this one. So 21 will stop here. So 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yeah, so 24 will stop here, and then 25 will start up here, and so on. So that's how they work in this. So they've got these, that's what these little things are for. They're like fold it in. It's a square building. So it does make it slightly easier to figure out where some parts go because so that one there is, and then one there. Well, still not because that's like going up and it's two angled differently. Got a rough idea how that goes. Yeah, so that goes. Okay, that's how they roughly do it. '22, '23, '24, yeah. So 25 or 2, 3, 4, 25. Doesn't want to go up there. Okay. Goes on the end here. Okay, this is like finding a begin. Okay, right. I can't go there. '21, '22, '20. Okay, I'm fine with you going in a minute. I'll put the 20s up there, so 16. Alright, okay, so let's try and get these easy areas done, and then I can figure that in a minute on the 20s. Yeah, so most of it's pretty easy to clip together, but it's finding the break points. Well, I can see where the break points are, but it's figuring where they go position it because they sort of circle up. Do they continue around the same circle, or do they reverse back? It's to know that these lines map the same place, so it's easy to figure out where some of it goes. Okay, right. 18, 19, 20. Okay, right, okay, that's the 20. 2, 3. Yeah, so 22, 23, and 24, but see, 24 won't go there. It'll go there, so 2, 3. They won't misprint them because that may be stupid. Okay, right. 1919, 1919. Where are you? Oh, got 22. It's the same when it's not looking at things. Where'd you go? Because some of them look identical, but you have to look at the numbers. Because they basically had the diagram, the picture on the back. So for 23, which would be into that port there. Oh, there's 19. So a similar puzzle when you're looking at it again. Okay, 126, you're going to be up there. 46 be halfway up. I'm just looking at the big ones, the gaps on them, because that makes it easier to figure out where the rough positions are. Okay. Okay, right. So all the arrows that go all the arrows primarily are going to the right, what I can see, because that's following that. So all arrows go this way. It's the end arrow that are going to be different because, for instance, that was pointing up. Right, okay, make it easier. Easier on myself. I think the best thing we're doing this, start that your first line, so you know that's your start point, that's your end, and then you have, so you know that one's going to be your first end, so this is going to be the end here, and this, say you've got 12 going up, so you know this is the part where it's going to go upwards. Yeah, 12, 13, and then that, and then well, whatever. So they do have some logic on it, but it's going to be interesting when you put this together, because like I say, you're going to bend that to snap it in. But I would have built it away so that you can do that. So yeah, so once you've got to figure out iteration, you can sort of figure out where they roughly go, because they only go in one place anyways. Let's see if I find 42. I'm just going after the. Okay, there. So that's 40. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. It doesn't make sense because, like I say, yeah, that doesn't match because that's 40 and that fits into 30, and that's so they don't go all 12. I think probably some of them like fat ones. So yeah, so they don't go 12 straight thing. You will get some with more and some with less. That's why I can stop. I'm in a bit of a 2, 3. Yeah, so that. Yeah, so they don't always follow the same thing. So it goes up to 11, and then 12 starts up there. So I'll put it on the end there, so I know where it's going. So yeah, yeah, I think it's got 11 there, and then 12 links to there, and then go up to 13, and then 23, 24, 4 stop there. No. 3, 24. Yeah, because if 24 stops there, where's 25 to 30 going? Because you've got 30 here. Yeah, it really is a bit of a Yeah, because that works there, and it won't work further up. Oh, it does. Oh, yeah, okay. So some of them do work interact with each other. Right. Okay. So you've got to watch that, and also that some of these do lock into each other easily. That is going to. Okay, right. Yes. Okay, so you've got to watch out for that because that will fit into that part in there. So these are going to be. So you had to watch out for that. 19, 20, 21, 22, yeah, 23, 24, 5, 6, 7, 8, no, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8, 7, 6, 25, 24. It's a bit gendered there because like I say, that's the right. 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26 goes here. 25, 24, that's a big 23 there. Let me find, that's like bunching up here. I can find 23, 24, and I can find an arrow that's got a different direction. I can figure it out, but yeah, you have to watch out for some of these blocks because yeah, that's going to go there. Oh, it's 23, so oh, yeah, so 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Yeah, because that can't go there because that's there. 24, 24, 24, 24. Yeah, so it looks like there's some will go overlapping each other because say that's line there, so that's not all right. Yeah, so I think some of these are overlapping too. Okay, there's 24, but see, 24 won't go there because there's no. It's of course, 24 should end one there, so there's your end. Just realised. Yeah, because there's the up arrow, so that's 24 and it goes pointing up. So that's your end one there, and then that's the end one there, and then 5, 6. So where's 20? Does it go there, or does it go there? There's 26 and 27 there. 28 goes there, so they're in the right position now for those ones. But 25. Oh, that's interesting. So 11, that goes up. Let's put this on the end. I think that's how that works. Okay, so go 1, 2, 12, and then 12 goes up, and 13. Okay, and then it jumps all the way up to there to the end here, 20 back up 13, 24, and it goes up. And then 25 to 35, and so 30. So 36 would go up and then you continue onwards. So that's like it's stepping one back. 36. Yeah, so after a point, you go up and then continue. 35. Need to find this one. I've got 37. That doesn't go there, see? The only place it can go is up here. Wowie. Probably be more simpler than that, but okay, so it's 36, yeah, because okay, yeah, so you can see now, yeah, when that goes in, 35, 36, and then 36 go up. So that goes up and then continue onwards, and then up here it'll be up, so it keeps stepping back on each line. Okay, so right. 36 up, 37 on top. There you go there, 37, 38, 39, 40, 1, 2. So number 40 would go on the end there. Okay, so you've got to watch out. Like I say, they compete into each other, but 36 up, 37, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 48 will stop here and go up. Let's find that's right. 48. Let's see if I find 48 so we can get that right. Just to theorize it's correct. Great. Okay, yeah, so it looks like I got 46. So 41, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, okay. 7, 8. Okay, so okay, 47. Okay, right, so 47 is that direction. So 36 there, so 48 should turn it up the degrees up if it's done right. So okay, so starting to figure this out. 47 versus 48, and then that 49 would fit up there because it sits on the top and then continues onwards. So 50, if I find it, should go on there. Okay, where are you? I know you had to pick somewhere over here earlier on. Okay, I'm just finding the little 49, 50. There, okay, yeah, so that's right. So 50 because it's lining up there, and then 49, yeah. So going along to about 11th one, and the 12th one would say go up there, and then your top one go on there, continue onwards. So basically, every time the up rope goes up there, your next arrow sit on there. So it's like that one there, there's there, then there, and then there, and there, and there, and there, and there, until the top. So I'm pushing the number back each time. So that's like a bit of a weird angling of it. Yeah, okay, so now I figure that out, so it should be easy. Let's say this is all flat and the next one's the same, small flat, and the top one's got like angle, that's why we reverse it. 51, 52. Yeah, so it's 52 and then 53 go there, so that's right. Okay, so I'm starting to figure it out now. Okay, 48. Yeah, okay, that's 48. See, it sits there. So that's great. 47, 48, 49. There you go. Yeah, okay. So 60 will go there. 61, 62. Yeah, okay, then there's 60, 61, 62 on the top. So as soon as you arrow it up, the next number goes straight on top of that one, and it goes onwards. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so that's 67. So that sits there. Okay, okay, get it now. Yeah, and there's 66. It's on the top. Okay, so that's starting to get into its 5, 4, 3. Oh, right, I'm starting to get into it now. So yeah, now figure the pattern. It's easy to do. Yeah, okay, now I've got it now. So I'm starting getting into it now. So once you've figured it out, it's easy to do. If it's the first time when you're doing it, it's like, okay. 8, 9. No, I haven't got there because. 8, 9, 71, 72. So 73 would go up then. So notice there. So 70, 71, 72, 73, 74 be up there. Okay, right. 55. Okay, yeah, okay, right, I've got it now. So size 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Here's why 74 goes above there, because 71, 72, 73. So they're sort of, because it's backing up, sort of hitting the other numbers. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. Yeah, so it's not getting really easy now where it goes now. Once you figure out the pattern. 2, 3, 4. Okay, 96. Let's try and get some of these into fill. 76. See, so the line ones match the line ones now. So once you figure that out, it's easier to put those. That's the top one. Hmm. 2, 3, 82, 83, 84. So 84 is the next one that goes up. So 84 there, 85, 86, 87 along there. 5, 6, 7, yep, okay. 5 up there. 77 there. Corner bits on the top. 89 goes 7, 8, 9 on the top there. So on the top there, 96 on the top there. Wow. That's on the top part there, so yeah, be interesting how they lock on. I can see now they go in. And they usually lock into the top bit there, so yeah, that's it there. Okay, 82. So it's on the bottom there, so there's 82 there. 83. That shifts up. Yeah, see sort of the pattern there to 1991, so 92 gets a join of that when you go up about there. So yeah, okay, right. So you can sort of figure out when it starts going in. 72, 73. Yeah, 1991 and then 92 onto there. And then, okay, so figure out where it goes now. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 got there. I'll just sort it. 900. 100, 100, 200, 3. So yeah, you can sort of figure it. Once you figure that, you can figure out the sort of 4. So 104 goes on there, and then 105 gone there. 107 go there somewhere. So yeah, once you've figured it out, you can sort of go ahead a few of them, maybe know where it is, and it should be easy to start doing it once you get it all in there. So yeah, so once you've got it right, it's easy to put on, but it's just first figuring out the pattern. Yeah, because 8, 9, 9. Yeah, so once you've sort of figured out directions and the pattern, it's easy to do it after. But it's just first of all figuring out when you've got it difficult. It takes a while. Okay, so 4, 95, 97 here. Okay. So yeah, it's between that because that's the 97 there, so it's down there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So when they turn, the arrow goes up and then continues on. So that's why it's confusing, because it keep pushing it one back. So let's now know that. 62. Okay, right. Yeah, so these are a bit of a challenge than the normal, but still, you can see how it still a bit challenging on it. So yeah, 3, 4, 5. So they're going to go further up. So okay, 70. Four, five, 6, 7, 818. Yeah, so once you've got the layout, you can easily do it. Nope, down there. Yeah, so once you, there you go. So there you go. So that's the basic framework of this. '91. Where are you gone? Must not picked it up. Okay. Deal with it in a minute. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So these are the top area. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Right. Okay. That's easy now. Right. A couple missing ones there. That's because I probably skipped over the way I was going through this. Because it says numbers of the numbers of a number. So 133 to 68, so let's pull those out there. Goes up to 168, so just putting the net ones out now while I'm here. 137. So 168 on the next one, so the top one. Right, so the little tiny square ones are over 200, and the tiny ones don't want because they're the 133 to 168. I need to get those ones out of the windows now. I'll say this won't be as many because it's like the mid section of the actual building, so shouldn't too many of those are going up to there. There you go. So 132, so 30, so there's the last one of those 132, so it's sort of like 2 from the top there. Okay, it's on the missing one, so it's 91 there. The only one left is 25 and 31. Okay. That's 160, that's the last of that one. Okay, right. Okay, there's 31. 25 is left to go. Yeah, a lot of these ones I can see a lot of top ones are angled ones, so they're a lot of breakable ones, so they're probably so small on that, but that's why you had to build it backwards. Okay, fair enough. Just put out all the non-break ones. Right, okay, I think got that now. Okay, so I think got the next section. This is the last one now. It's just tiny ones like the corner part of the breakables. Okay, but I can't see under 25. Probably here he is. Just hmm. Okay, so that's the top part, but under 25. If I don't find it at the end of this, it looks like I might have a missing piece, which... Oh, there it is. Found it. Right, so that's the bottom half there. I'm not going to fold it now, I'll just lay it out. So this is the entire bottom part. I think what you do then, you just fold them in so these lock into each other, which makes the bottom base. So that's your first part, bottom, and then this part's the midsection. So there's not many on this one, so this won't take long. It's like half the size. But it works all the same, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So there's on this is 12 by the bottom and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. So it's 11 going up this way and then 12 going across there. So that's the estimate on the bottom. Top will be still 12 across, so it's got to go on the top of the building, but it won't be as high. So this will be a little bit easier now I know how it works. So I'm just going to find the bottom edge and go up. So once you figure it out, it's easy to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And there's got to be 4 breaks. So just look at the break parts. Don't know actually. There's another one, there's another one, there's another one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. 1, 2, 3. Should be a fourth one here somewhere. There's an angle one there because of the arrow going to 11. That one an angle, that one an angle. Okay, I figured I meant it if it is 12 across, but see, so let's do this now so I know where I'm going. So that's going to be on the end. Yeah, okay, 40. 1, 2, 3. Okay, right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so it's 11 across. 1, 2. Okay, so the midsection one only has 3 breakpoints and it's 11, so it's probably a smaller one because I think, yeah, because I think 2 sides are shorter than the other side, so that's why. Okay, that's why it's different there. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 51. No. 45, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 50, no. Just there's the other part. So it's 12. Just found the so which one we're going to do here? 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 51. Okay, yeah, go. That one will fit. 2, 3, 4. Same process as before. So when I reached 54, it got up. No, 54, 33, 54, 56 will make it point up. No, I'm in the 50s, I'm in the 40s. No, I can't count. These are one up. These are the next one up, so I've about 43, 44. No, good count. 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54. It's right, yeah. I'm going to count my numbers as 45, 46, okay, yes, okay, right. I think it's these edges I always got confused because it's like a smaller area. Over there. Oh yeah, because it's shorter, that's why. So I noticed the edge here and I'm thinking, well, we're reaching that already, but I realised it's a smaller frame on the top. Six, and then 57 to go up. 8, 9, 60. So 56, 57, 58, 59. Yep, that's it. 59. 58 on that side. Okay, yeah, got it. Yeah, so because this is only 3 up and then 12 across. Okay, right. It's only a short one. Yeah, it's the majority of the top of the area. Okay, right. So that's why. Yeah. 56. Yeah, so 56 will make it go up. Okay, right. Yeah. Okay, got it now. Okay, so yeah, so this one just stuck it a bit, but I think that's the way to position it. Yeah, because it's a bit longer this side because let's say these are a different position than the top because it's further up, but it's also shorter. So that's the middle section, and then the rest is for the top one. And with this, it says it needs to be going backwards. So you start from the top part and go down. That's what the main of these are, and that's why they've got a lot of cuts in them because you had to angle them up to go in it because this is making the tower, which is pretty good at doing this because, like I say, on the other mod, like I say, they use mostly foam, and on the top parts they have some cutouts, but like for roofs and that, they use cardboard cutouts, and you just bend it and fit it in. The problem with those is they go missing or flop. So this is pretty good. They actually do plastic tabs for them. Okay, so that's the last part of this. I probably won't do the other one now because it's 3.5 hours. It's pretty late, so this is probably the last one anyways. I'll do the other one on a separate video because that would take a while. Okay, right. Okay, so these are the last ones. Like some of them lock in and some of them slip in. So 169 to 216. So these are making a frame and they go this way down. So I need 160. Let's try that. 169 and 169.70. So I need those. $160. Okay, right. Okay. There's 169 there. So that's the top. And I've got 171 there. So I need 170, so we can figure out how these go together. Right here, so let's see how these go in. So that goes into there. Yeah, you can see it's starting to make an angle. 71. Here you can see it's starting to make a sort of like circle shape here. Uh, 72 and 73. Let's find 72. Okay, so 76 and that's 1, 2, 3, 4 goes there, and then 72. So where does 73? Ah, right. Okay, right. So oh yeah, I've seen the arrow. Like I say, it goes back. So 69, 70, 75, and 72 goes down, and the arrow goes down, and then as before, it continues on that way. So 73 goes there, and 74, 5, 6, 7. Okay, right. 74 there, and they'll get wider as we go further down because it's building downwards. Okay, so this one may be a bit more complicated to do. You start off with because it's not a square. So if I find all the 70s first, makes it easy for me to figure out what I'm doing. Okay. Because that's 174, so how do you go in? Because you can't go 73, you can't go continue onwards there, can it? Can it? Hmm. Okay, yeah, right, okay, 74. Down to 7 go there, because there's your break line. So yes, it's a little bit odd shape because it's so many breaks, they all tab together once they go together. Okay. Oh, that's interesting, yeah. So yeah, if they had this one, you have to follow the arrows, so 73. Yeah, 74 goes up, so 75 would go into this upper part here. No, 174, yeah, because that's 100% it goes there, 175 must go up there. We've got to find it. Where is that? The problem with some of these, they're right next to the tab there, so you have to. I'll find it in a minute, but yeah, just 77 and then 176. 77 goes in there. So these are weird shape, but that goes there. So the arrows are going over the place, but they're sort of telling you which direction to put the, yeah. Then 9, so it's going to do sort of like zigzaggy thingy. So it goes along there, down up there, and then it goes up here, and then that will probably go, that will attach to this part, and it goes wiggly, because like I say, it's a sort of top area. Yeah, 79 goes there, see that goes there, and then 80, 81, and then so on. So it's sort of like bleeding it down and getting wider as it goes down. Okay, that goes there, so yeah, so there's the top parts here with the cutters. So you can see there's sort of a weird sort of going on there. That's where 81 goes, unless it turns around. No, it does a bit. Okay, right, okay. Cut there. That just sort of doesn't fit because it goes go in. Let's see. Hmm. Okay, right. So that folds in, that folds in, that folds in. They clip in. These must fold upwards. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, really weird. But you can see it's sort of. I'm trying to fit in best as possible, and then because after this you've got to fold it all up. So this is going to be a fun one to fold on the top here. Because see 81, 82, and then it goes up. Okay. Oh boy, this is a really. Yeah, so the top part of these angle ones will make it you a bit. Figure out. So 82 goes there, so 83 goes there, and it's going to go on here. So that's. Yeah, this is a. Because we've got so many tight corners and stuff. Okay, so 83, yeah, see. 83 goes there. No, because that continues onwards. So. Because that goes up then. And that continues on. So that's continuing on to. So now it's just going continue up. I don't think it's supposed to do that. Because it's going to go up there. Because that's the. Because what I'm doing now is I'm starting to go on myself. 86, 87, and 88 goes along there. And 89 goes there. Well, that's going to be a weird one. Like I say, it's all going to fold in, so let's try and make sure I get these on and I can figure out where they go because it's got to look back. So this is an interesting. Yeah, let's continue on up there. So I think part of that should be underneath here somewhere. Yeah. Is that the top there that goes. So 81. Okay, that goes along that side. That goes continues onwards. Let's see if I can pick that where that goes along this side. Yeah, so those will lock into there. That's there. So those will lock into there. So well, these bends, they bend in so that will actually fold in later. Okay, 90. Oh boy. I just. Okay, right. Oh, this is going to be fun. It's doing that, but once you fold it up, it should hopefully create itself, hopefully, anything. But it's just going out that end, so it'll go around itself. You see some of it's following a line, so that's now going back that way. Yeah, that's going back in, so that's like a. Yeah, and that goes out there, but that will probably go under there somewhere when it's all put together. So it's doing a sort of weird shape at the moment, but once you've actually folded the parts in, it should then make a sort of circular type of thing. Because there's a flat part there, so that's the bottom. Yeah, so this is the bottom part of the actual area because that fits on the base. Okay. So yeah, so this is the edge part there. 6, okay, 6, 7, yeah, so these are the lower area. Yeah, because now I'm going back into there. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to detach it from this part for the minute. It's going to be because you see it continues onwards. Oh, so that's all the 260 there. So, but you can see at some point here it goes off. So with the top wire, you have to sort of bend everything around to go down. So let's try and put this together now. So I need the main part first. Okay, so like I say, these are clips. You can see they've got tabs in. So I think you just fold these up first. Yeah, you can see that's not a. All right, okay. So a bit tough, but they'll go in. Yeah, okay. You see, it's now making a sort of straight bend. Okay, right. Yeah, can now you see they're all locked in. See the little tabs there. You just have to just yeah, you see that it's got an angle there. Do the same for this one. So I think best bet is hold it down there and just either do that or bend these ones once you know where to go. Oops. Yeah, so because you've got to bend them, so like either bend them while you're building it once you figured out where to go, or use something to bend them. But because I've got like on them, so Yes, okay, right. Actually, flip around with this. Yeah, I think the easiest thing to do is to actually bend them individually. They're trying to do this because, like you see, some of them don't want to bend straight away. So, best thing is to yeah, okay, so they do bend, but you're gonna have to sort of give it a bit of a bend yourself until they lock in. So, best thing I say is to try and do them off of the model. Well, if you know one of the ones that bend, I say do them first, and then you should be able to build it a little bit easier later on. Because they do bend. Yeah. So they're easier to bend if you grip them like so. So okay, right. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to do another positions. I'm going to attach these ones along this part to make the bends easy. I'm just at the moment just gripping the ones that bend the one, trying to force them up a bit more, and then a bit more. So it's a bit fiddly, but once you get in, so there you go. I think once I've got the there you go. And then get either a finger or well, you can't get your fingers up there. I think get a ruler or something up there. But this is more a square sort of, or square sort of like a oblong type of thing. But you go there once you get it. I don't think it'll be 100% perfect because, like I say, it's a bit lost when trying to do that. So I say bend them before you put them in. So okay, right. So it's the rough idea. It's probably take a while to get it adjusted, but you should be able to get it there. And that goes onto the base. Where is it? That goes on. I say it goes straight into these little posts at the bottom. Ah, yeah. When you bend them, just be or try to pop out since they're plastic. Yeah. So I think the easiest thing is to sort of bend them, half of them up, and put it in after. Okay, get in there. Is it? Okay, right. Okay. I'm gonna put my hands on the under the base and try and push the. Okay, right. Yeah, it's just a bit of fiddle trying to get them. Oh, Decided to dodge into you. So this is going to be fiddle to put it all in. Like I say, if you've got the standard one, I don't think you have these LEDs or anything else in it. It's just a base or just a unit. I'm not so sure. But basically, the model has to clip in between these bases here. Okay, right. Like I say, yeah, so I think the best thing is to try and bend them, not part of the thing, so that way they sit on right, but these are sitting on the bottom right. Yeah, just put some downforce on it, try and stop it from wheeling out. Come on. So yeah, so you're going to have to fiddle around a bit again on the base. That's okay, right? That's secure enough. It's not going to wobble. Right. So this part, and this should be a bit more easier since it's like half the size. I say that. Yeah. Okay. Right. This one's a tad easier because it's only got 3 rather than 12 of them bend at once. Okay, that's a little better. And so in the bag's got some transport stuff, which you've got to put into the top part. Okay, so got a small ridge and a flat ridge, and that's on both of them. So the small ridge goes into the frame. So this smaller lip goes in the bottom, so it keeps the top in and the top sits in. So it keeps it sturdy. As it goes on, make it the right way. So it's in numerals, so okay, right, 1, 2, 3. So that's the right way around, and then it clips onto the base there. Right, okay, I'm going to put that down there, make it easier to hold it. See, it's going up there now. Yeah, so you can see it goes up to that point, and then one same thing to the top. Keeps it a bit more supported, it does, but it's just this base is a bit of a stupid thing. Now I've got to figure out this weird thing. So that's the top. So let's try. So I'm going to bend each individual. This is all machine done. It's not like it wants to deal with something else. Okay, right. And those fold in. Okay. That doesn't go there. Oh, oh dear, this is a faff at the top. So get ready to take breaks and do general stuff, because like you say, that goes in there. Huh? Okay, what's going on here? Because that goes into that one there. Right, this freaking top is going to be oh dear, pain in the backside to doing this, because like I say, I slide in and lock into there. That's supposed to lock into where? So that goes there, 69. So that goes. So that's that part there. Okay. Because when they go in, don't do that. That goes in there, and then when you fold that in, that's supposed to fold up there at the same time you fold that in, and then was 82 and 83, so yeah, so many, because it's all machined, it's like so many different parts that could clip in and they want to spring back out. So that doesn't want to lock in there. So that goes, where is it? That goes on that part there, okay, right. So there's a lot of bending and it, sort of like doing a circular thing, so I'm just trying my best to do a rough idea. So see, that goes into there. That folds up in there. Come on. Wow, this one is really not wanting to. Because there's more of a round top on it, it's like, 85, 84, 85 goes there. Okay, that goes around that way, that goes around that way, and that goes around that way. Okay, right. It's like top one's going to take a while because you've got to bend everything. So once you've got them inside the rough area, I say just start bending it and try and match it to the number. So 88. So that goes, nope, that goes like that. Okay. This top part is going to be a real fiddle. Because a lot of them seem to not want to lock in, as some do, but it's a problem with this top one. Right. 93. Hmm? Right. First of all, I kind of figure out this is the bottom. So this will be a square. Okay, right, okay, yeah. Okay, okay. Oh, come on, bend yourself. What's the problem with this? The machine done, so we need to put bend on these. Okay, right, okay, right. Right, that's the square bottom. That's the top. So that's the next row going in. 272, 206, 25, 24, 212. So 201's there. So 200 has to go from this point. So goes on. So that goes on there. That goes on there. Right. Okay. Okay. That goes there. Goes there. That folds in and fits into that. Okay. Right. Okay. So that's that. 94. That goes there. 93. Come on. Okay, okay, right. I find it easier there if I start from the square because you can put your finger in here and just push it in. What happens is it's sort of like the tower goes up and sort of goes in weird sections. 80, 80. Uh, 88, okay, 87 goes there, then that can't go there because that's got a bump in it. So that goes there, okay. And that's got to go right in between there, so let's have a look how this goes. Hmm. That goes there. And that goes there somehow. Uh, yeah. um, okay. What? 95, 98, let's see, 89, 87, 80, 86, 86 goes there, 88 is there. What the? That goes there, but it has to attach to a part of the. Okay, okay. Whoa. Okay, right. That's to the top. Then that's 1989. 80. That wants to go there, but there's no way for that to bend in enough to. Because that has to go on the. Bends up there, and there's like a slap bit there. That goes something like that. 95. 94, it's down there. 94. 95, 93, 91, 91, 90, 89. 88. It's this corner bit that wants to. Yeah, that's what doesn't want to go there. So that wants to go there. Okay. But that wants to go there, but it doesn't want to go in there. What? '89. Yep. Okay. 88 goes there next to it, but it's the only way it can go. Can't go that way. No. Can't go that way. That's the only place it can go. And then 87 is a corner. Just sit in the corner there. That's going. That's going up. Yeah. Okay. I see now. These are bi-directional. The ones to the stick you can put backwards or forwards. Oh. Okay, now that makes sense. I was thinking, how are you supposed to push it all the way in? It's not going to work, isn't it? Ah, right, okay, right, okay. Where's 85? Okay, right. So these are fixed to go inwards, but these other ones can go both directions. Okay, right. I think, hopefully, I'm right. So it's in there. Yeah, because, okay, right, yeah, okay, no. Yeah, because that goes, okay, right, okay, got it. That folds out, and that folds in to make the corner bit. So you have to figure out which way these fold in, if they fold in or fold out. Yeah. Ooh. This is a fiddle. It's like, you're supposed to get the bends right. So they do go in the order, but it's these top hairs that are really fiddly. So it just wants to. Come on. That goes like that, that goes like that. Okay. 88, 7, 86, 85, 84. Where are you? 83. I should be doing it backwards, but it's like, ugh. 82, 81. Okay, so you go. Yeah. I see sort of. Explain which way they go, so you have to sort of. Guess where these go, because like I say, they're in the right number order, but. You've got some go down there, some go up, some go left, some go right. Oh, dear me, come on. Right. There goes. So there, that goes. These ones go sort of level to make another step. So the narrow part goes down. Right, What? Alright, you go there. Right, okay, right. Right, okay, got you. 82. So that makes that flat part. Okay, right. We need to force these around. Okay, 82, 81. Okay, right. Come on, come on. I can get my finger up here. Okay, come on, get in there. Okay, that's fine. No, don't do that. Okay, right, okay, right. Okay, there's those ones. Okay, right, come on. Come on, give me it. Oh. Oh dear, right. So I'm going to go perfect at the top at the moment because these bends, but if you sort of the bends a bit better, it'll fit in because as soon as you touch the main ones at the bottom, they just go. So try not to push the two top ones in as much. I'm just going to get them in so they just lock in. Get my finger up there without it. It's just this top one. So many bending to make this tower. It's like because some of them bend out, some of them bend in. Just, I think it's supposed to do this if it's okay. All right, I forgot these top ones bend out. Okay, right. Forgot these other ones. Okay, right. Yeah, so these ones with a little about the lockers there. Just okay, right. That's how it's working now. So the ones with those grooves that actually bend outwards. I reckon bending is outwards, not in. Right. T. So that goes into there. Yep. Okay. Right. These top ones are really, the ones that lock inwards are the more tough ones because they want to keep springing out. They don't really lock in unless you really bend them. These, you really force them into this stop. Don't do that, just spring back out. Okay. Yeah. So that's that staying. Trying to get my just get my finger up there just enough to get these. Okay, right. I'm not putting too much force on the last part here because I don't want it to. No. Come on. Don't. Almost there. Oh, no, you don't. Come on. Come on. I'm just pushing my finger up the top here just to do it. That's the best I can do, but like I say, unless you push those fully in, it's going to do a bit of a wiggle in, but it's there. Right, okay. And then that goes on the top. Okay, right. Okay, right, okay. So that's now all done, and like I say, those ankle pieces are a bit of a mess. And that's how it's. These don't hold in the plastic thing, so they just sort of sit on the base. But that's how that is especially designed now. Spend more time bending the pieces once you know where they are. You should be able to get it locked in. But this top one, it's a bit tricky. So the ones that have the locking tab fold one way only, but the others can fold both ways. And at the top here, you would need to fold them outwards, not into each other. They're around about here, so make sure that way you get them that sort of square angle. So right now, so that's what I've done. And you have the same problem here regardless if you go for the LED or not LED, because you still build on the same sort of frame. So anyway, so that's that. So it should not light up, hopefully. Okay. So the entire thing is shining through because I can see it just go through the bottom here. So it does shine up here through the transparent stuff at the top. And that's the white one, so that gives you the thing. But these are thin enough that they actually let the light through. And then you've got the little transparents there through the top, and this actually is lights up the top there. Yeah, it's at the top there. You can see that one lights up there. So that's the white mode, and then this is the standard color mode, and that is will change color. I think it's 6 colors: yellow, orange, red, purple, blue, green. And then you can switch it to white mode if you just want it just to not RGB. Yeah, so there you go. That's how that one's done, and well, that took a while. But like I say, you've got to watch out for the files at the upper part. Like I say, I've got another one here, which is another tower, and that is I'm not going to do that now because, like I say, I spent too much on that time. But there's all of the. So I just had a quick look at that. I'm not doing that. I'll do it offline. So just have a look. Yeah. So this is our tower one. So you can get various different ones of these. You can see it's the same similar process where you've got the same base, but it's different top on it. But you've got 4 main bases in the corners, and then you've got main structure. No one there, there. And this one looks a bit easier to do than the other because I can see its majority of it is 90 degrees. So you just got those structure frames. And it's sort of like sliding up. There's no sort of like on this one where it's sort of weird top to it. Yeah. Yeah, so you've got numbers going up, but it's sort of like 90 degrees one, so it should allow you to build it a little better. Yeah, because you've got a lot of edges there. Let's have a look. I'm not going to do this one now because this one just took me out completely the rest of the day, and I don't want to be doing this too long. Yeah, so you see they've got the little locker there. So I can see there's a lot of them here that are just standard bits. I haven't got any of those odd ones that went at the top here. And the transparent ones here, these are more gold ones like Eiffel Tower, so you got that. So they've got the 4 base legs, the top and the whatnot. Yeah, I was just having a quick check of that one, but yeah, that one's got a more simpler one. It's still a level 3, but yeah, so this one's still a level 3. And the same thing, so all these are the same thing. We have the middle one, your color, and the 2 out ones, your white. So there you go, so that's how you get. I put this back here, so there you go, that's how you get one of those built. And like I say, it's a bit of a factor that, and like I say, these ones do come off because they're just fitted on, just friction fitted, but they'll fit okay. And top one will fit fine. That will come off loose because it's not tightly up there. If you bend it enough, you might be able to. But I think the main thing is getting this on is the way they're designed at the bottom is not that great. But it's holding on once you've got the clips on. You just fit it a little bit. There you go. So yeah, that's how you build one of these. I do the other one separately because I don't think I'm about to do that. So there you go. So there's a few things we've done here today. So we've got this one done, which is I think the most complicated puzzle. But I get the idea of 3D, but like I say, you've got to spend time bending these, make sure the bit will bend right. So we put them together, they're not going to break off, and these angle ones, you have to figure out which way they go to make it all fit. So there you go, so that was fine. Like I say, also we did the custom bike on the bike model, so that's the second model on that one, and then the main telehandler one, which if we just simply set it so that it's on the handler one. So there you go, so that's what we've done today with this one. Hopefully I have a few more come, so I've got a few more coming, but like I say, I do the other one on a separate one, since I can it'll be a little bit easier. Yeah, there you go. So hopefully the stream was okay. I'm sorry it's long, but it wouldn't take me long to do that because I've figured out how the bends work. But there you go. So hopefully this is okay, fair enough. And like I say, I'll try to do shorter ones when I can. I just hope to see you on the next one.